Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream. Today I'm starting late. Instead of starting at lunchtime, I'm starting in the early evening hours. But that means that more people from different time zones would be able to enjoy the stream. That will go all the way until, I guess, until 6, 7 in the morning. Since we're starting at 7 here. So, um, to sum it up, yesterday we did a lot of boss farming, a lot of boss hunting. Today I'll try to do the same. I'll do some nightmare dungeons, but I'll also try to do a ton of hell tides. I'll try to not miss out on hell tides much. There's one in like an hour from now. I will try to do that one. I want to get materials. I want to get bosses. I want to get Durio. But yesterday, and the highlight of yesterday was me getting Banished Words Talisman from a Bud Harvest event. And from that siphoning, where it keeps draining your. Oh wait, there is a hell tide. Never mind. I think instead of it starting in an hour, it ends in an hour. So I've just walked in right on time for the hell tide. I think yes, 56 minutes remaining on the hell tide. Well, that is good news to me. Except I need to zoom out this map. Okay, steel chest around here somewhere and steel chest around here somewhere. I'm not sure which area would be better to grind. I'll grind this area here because I think it's more convenient for me to grind there. I'll be eating my yogurt with raspberry jam. No, with blackberry jam. Bulgarian sour milk. I like eating that for breakfast. There is a Legion event. Is it inside? No, it's not inside the Hell Tide. I'm not gonna do it. Now I don't need to do Legion events, but soon I will need to. I've been thinking of doing some things like removing Trampo. And I probably will do that. I removed Grizzly Rage yesterday at the end. Yesterday I played all day with Grizzly Rage. Today it will be back to Petrify. But I will be keeping Debilitating Roar. For now I'll keep Trample. But I will be using Hurricane. I will remove my Grizzly Rage. I'll remove this one. Where was it? I'll remove this and put something else instead. I'll probably put Shockwave there. Putting Shockwave there would make it so that I can put Ballistic here. No, not Shockwave. Ursin Horror. Ursin Horror will go here, and not Ballistic, but Storm Shifter will go there. Well, so when I use Hurricane, I do get those extra 2 ranks of There is a shrine. What type of shrine is it? Is it a damage shrine? Lethal. Okay, let's hope more people come here. Damn, I couldn't push him near the shrine. So that people... but I think people who are in the shrine would see the no... and This boss is better fought with Grizzly Rage, to be honest, because of the unstoppable on that Grizzly Rage gives. Should I grab an elixir? This guy's slowing down my progression for steel. And I already started 5 minutes late into this, but I hope I can get before the chest switch 600 for the first 2 chests, and then I'll keep saving up for the other 2. If the chest swap at the 15-minute mark, that would be nice. Or even during the 30-minute mark, I think I'll be able to handle that too. But I've pretty much sold this fella now. This is the mystery chest that we don't need. This when it comes to Forgotten Souls, I've got plenty. I'll look into making an alternative ring instead of using up this one. I'll try to make a second similar one. Okay. 111 cinders. I'll get to 600 as soon as I can. Of course, when I do get 300, I'll immediately try to open one of the chests, because you never know, it might end up swapping chests at the 45-minute mark. This would be the worst case scenario, if the chests swap at the 45-minute mark. Because I might not even get a single one if that happens. Before the swap, I mean after the swap obviously I'll be getting a lot, but I want to get the steel ones before they swap locations. So I can get 4 chests this run too. Not sure if doing that boss, the assassin boss, was a good idea. Probably wasted 3-4 minutes on it. I think whisper mobs from this ravaged core stuff that I got to summon also drop the cinders, which is pretty nice. Now I finished my whisper stuff. I'm not gonna turn in my whispers now. I'll keep farming cinders. It's gonna slow down my cinder grind if I go and turn it in. Okay. Cool. Okay. A lot of people came to this event for the cinders. One last wave. If I go to get some chests. Chest number 1 is chest there. They still haven't rotated, which is good news. That means the rotation will be in the 30-minute mark or the 15-minute mark. 30-minute mark would be the best case scenario. By that time I would have farmed another 300 for the second chest. It would be nice to know the location of the nuances as early as the 30-minute mark instead of waiting for the 15. Okay. I can probably do this event later. Just let's open the chest first. Should be here. Fuck off. Keep getting interrupted. Nobody likes a cockblock. Let's see. 3 whisper. 3 steal, I mean. Is the event still ongoing? Guess the event. Oh, it is still there. I can do it. Damn, I keep getting distracted. Let's go to the event after this one. Nobody has started it yet.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Okay, almost done with this.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Harbinger will show up somewhere. I need to go to the top side now. Guess I'll just naturally end up there instead of teleporting. Might be the better way to do it. I need to end up at this place here somewhere. Roughly. Hmm. Let's do that event. Oh, never mind, it's just ended. This is the mystery chest here from the looks of it. I think I should make something. I think I should make a guide video tomorrow, quick guide video about those chests of steel. Because I've noticed some people don't realize that there's more than one, and some people don't realize that they rotate. So I think my YouTube channel could use sort of video about this, and I'll make it tomorrow in the morning after I stop the stream. Like the person who I was playing with yesterday, or the day before yesterday, that guy, he walked in. This guy, who's hungry now. He thought isn't there only one, and not only didn't he know that it's two of them, one in the south, one in the north, but there's also a rotation time. No. Wasted time. Misclicked there. Let me stir my tea. Drink a bit. Take the spoon into my milk. I was talking about that person. He joins my my party. Like perfect timing. Oh shit. I'm in non-hell tight area right now. Invited someone else. Don't tell me they need me for something right now, because I'm not gonna go until the hell tide is over. Need to get that chest before it swaps. Quickly. Okay, I've got enough. Let's jump on the horse and go. If it swaps at the 30-minute mark, I'll be toasted if I don't open it right now. It's somewhere here. Let me zoom in. Shit. I made a mistake. It was down there. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Can I open it? Can I open it before the rotation? It's here. Let's open, let's open, let's open, let's open. Now if it swaps to the 30 minute mark, we'll be fine. Steel. Okay, I'm fine now. Now I have a whole 30 minutes to get the next 600. Whether it swaps at the 300, at the 30-minute mark. I'll confirm if it swapped in a moment. Geotide Commander. I forgot to clear my inventory. What's here? I don't see. Aha, that's where it is.
What is this?
Right, is this one a rogue? Why does he need the both will for a rogue? I don't remember rogue having a build based on maximum energy. Weird. But the boat is a safe choice. It is a safe choice for many builds. Yeah, it's out there. Let's grab it. Not that I need it, but might as well grab it, right? It's right in front of me. So the chest didn't rotate yet. I'll have to wait for the rotation of the chests. Hmm. So it should be rotating the chest anytime now, at the 15-minute mark. Let's see. I only got 6 so far from this one. Some people get lucky and get 4. I rarely get 4 from a chest. Let alone 5. My friend yesterday got 5 from one of the chests. I've never seen that happen to me. Which bosses could get affected by Petrify? They should make Petrify to be able to affect bosses not for the stun, but like swoop, let's say, or something like that. Something, or just anything that could fit on a boss that is crowd control immune. So that at least you could benefit from the increased damage to bosses. That's the one thing this skill really needs as a rebalance to make it a little bit more worth it. Because for mobbing, it's a top tier skill. You stun them, you do extra crit damage to them, and you get spirit for every monster killed that is petrified. But for bosses, it's a different story. I'll refresh the chest locations. I'm not seeing the refreshed locations. I'll check. I'll check the other location to see if it's a new one there. If there is a new one there, then it didn't rotate. There's an exclamation mark on that chest. I'll read it, see what it is. Oh, the Kicksark guy is here. Okay. Yeah, the chest was around here somewhere. Yo, Jedi, what's up? I also need glyph XP. As usual, I always need glyph experience because I'll be changing builds later to werewolf, so I'll need to level up the werewolf once I'm done leveling the werebear once. It has always been twisted blades. This season there's a lot of synergies with that. Respecking is much easier this time because first of all we make a lot more gold. Second of all they reduce the prices. What did you say? A full refund? I don't think the paragons can be respected one by one, all at once. Skills can, paragons don't have full refund. If you care about meta, yeah, Twisting Blades has always been the strongest skill. When it comes to melee and DPS and stuff, single target. Tier 100 is all about the survivability. If you can survive, you can clear it on anything. But obviously the damage is needed. But survivability is the top priority. Because if you can survive, regardless of how much damage you do, you're not gonna get far. I'm in a group with a rogue who is doing Twisting Blades, and he said his build was using the build that he was watching. I'm not sure from where, but he said he bought Swill in the pants. I'm asking why. He says that he doesn't know. It's just that the build said so. uh, or probably the person that made the build didn't explain why. And just said do this, do this, do this to make the video shorter than X minutes. Because shorter videos tends to get more views. Like if it's like under 15-minute video, much higher chance to get views than something like 25-30-minute video. I could start making YouTube shorts with just the build stuff. In 30 seconds, just show you the build, and then the longer version with the explanations and everything. 577 and the chests apparently didn't rotate. Hold held tight, zero rotation of the chests. I mean, since the 55-minute left. I guess I'll just go find some mystery chests. Let's go look for some mystery chests. One of them is right next to me. Let's open it. They keep coming from out of nowhere. Fuck. Okay, let's open now. It's the exploit. The exploit Paragon makes vulnerable with everything. The exploit glyph. So take that glyph called exploit. Put the minimum number of stats near it, and then you see what's happening there. Oh, and another thing that can make vulnerable with 44% chance is a combination of some curses. So yes, every hit for the first time it hits with exploit will make vulnerable. Then another thing that has 44% chance is if you combine two vampiric powers. One of the vampiric powers causes a curse with 44% chance, the other one makes it so that cursed enemies count as vulnerable. I need to open that next mystery chest, which is around there. Let's teleport. I actually need to use that vampiric power. I forgot to equip it. I'm not sure if the health tide scales. It scales to your level, but I don't think it does the party scaling. I'm not seeing any difference between when it was just me and now. Well, I checked the damage they do to me, and I checked how much damage they take from my attacks in regards to their maximum HP. And if I do basic attacks for 9,000 or for 30,000, I can see that it's pretty much the same HP that they take as before. Now I can open one more chest. Let's see what's nearby. This Nami guy, some random guy I met once in the harvest event. No, I met him in the harvest event, and he just started grouping up with me, inviting me for stuff. He's got his own clan, or not his own clan, but he's got a clan already. Not gonna try to poach people from other clans. Not that desperate for people in my clan. Obviously, I would like for people to join the clan so it's easier to communicate in clan chat. No, it's still the same 12 people or something. 11 people. It's still the same 11 people. But many don't walk back. Many are not coming back for this season, but some are. My clan is mostly people that watch my stream. I think out of those 11 people, 9 or 10 are people who watch my stream, or us three, me, you, and too much. We could invite some people. If I see someone that doesn't have a clan, I would invite them.
Don't hurt yourself.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Feel free to invite people for ninja looting in the PvP zone. Synergy between the builds. There's that.
Yeah. And then it turns out it's a barbarian with thorns, and you end up killing each other.
You can still use these.
So Hell Tide's over. I'm quickly sorting my gear to see if there's anything worth keeping. I did find some yellow items with yellow armors with damage reduction, which seem to be worth keeping for outs.
I can break that down.
You probably do bosses, so we can do Durio. Durio drops the best items in the game. It just it won't drop easy because they don't want them to be easy. But if you do enough Durios, eventually it will drop. It's much better than before, the chance of getting those things. So the chances of this dropping from Durio are much higher than getting it from dungeons. But I need materials. I can't summon Durio. That's why I was farming. So we'll have to do Grimoire. Grimoire drops the Shard of Agony. Oh, and we need to do Varshan for X. This is the whoop. 2 bosses, then Durio. Check the Discord. I've posted images for every boss. There's 5 images, one for every boss, what it drops. It's easier. If I have to tell you, I have to go and open those images myself and read them. I'm struggling right now with the stash storage. $316, and this other one is 2700. Okay, 316. I guess I'll take. Mm-hmm. Yeah, total fell from Blizzard to vote the stash of everyone around you. There's people that trade. I've been trading, well, not selling, but I've been giving people stuff via trade. 14, 15, 3.8. Hmm. Seventeen 15.5.
can break that down.
So yeah, we need to do the bosses now. Fuck. They had to make it extremely annoying to have to do bosses. To get the other boss to summon. Instead of why couldn't we just farm mobs and have No, I mean I would much rather not have to farm Varshan and
It is done.
yes. And that's the annoying stuff.
Different, this one.
Yeah, exactly. Forcing me to do stuff I don't wanna do. That's never a good way to design a game. I never wanted to do it in the first place. To begin with. I like doing Helltide. I don't like doing Grigwar and Vershan before I do the other stuff. That's exactly what I was saying. That they could just make the stuff drop from regular bosses at Nightmare Dungeons and at other stuff. There's ways to handle things that don't involve annoying stuff. Yeah, they said to teleport on them. I'm just taking the materials. I have no. I have to make an out already to take some of the gear from the storage. It sucks. I have to delete my muse. I have to delete my muse from the Eternal Realm and make muse for the seasonal. Yeah, because everyone has good DPS here. No, I don't have enough to pick the Mukusek. I have to drop something. This guy is doing 15 million. Oh, he got the amulet then. He was doing 7 million. He was doing 7 million yesterday, but didn't have the amulet. And I told him, yeah, if you get the amulet, probably 11, 12. And now he also leveled up, which means more paragons and more damage from there. So that 7 probably turned into 9, and now 15 with the amulet. Oh, he can do 15 million without the amulet. Million without the amulet. Wow. With the amulet, probably 25. Got a barb. Bone crit necro is strong now with those unique pants. The boats will for maximum essence. Uh, so everyone, you need to do this probably twice. That's at least it's fast. Are you sure you have no materials? Did you check? You need one hand, well, two hands because two summons, two bones, two heads, and two hearts. Yeah, it's the head, the heart, the hand, and the bone. You get those from world bosses and from Legion events. So if you've done a lot of world bosses, you should have plenty of those. You need two of each of the four things. One for each summon. The malignant hearts and the so you have two of each, which is good. No, it's just those four things: head, heart, hand, and bone. With this team, Duria will be also pretty fast. No one will be dying, so instead of reviving, we'll be all DPSing, and the DPS is great. Especially this Nami that now he's 100. He has two, a rogue and a barbarian. No, he's the barbarian now. Still. It's just that his Hammer of the Ancients got upgraded. Because he's level 100 finally. The blind? Yet again. Yeah, it's easy to get the upgrade materials now. Once you've done a few health items, once you've gotten things sorted, you start needing the Forgotten Souls less and less unless you respect a build completely. That's when you start needing them more. In fact, instead of changing the aspect on my ring, I'll just make a new ring. I'll find a new ring and replace it. If you haven't done the second time, yeah, do it. I need to do it the second time as well. Takes a while. Get through 8 kills. You eating my milk with jam. After this is the Grigor guy. Or shards. It's in the dark a lot. He keeps getting eyes in the dark, that's why he's saying fuck off. three, three eyes in the dark. This you have 2x, right? If you have 2x, then we can just go to Grigor. The shards are from Grimoire. That's why we'll do him. What do you mean you don't? You don't have steel? Ah, fuck. Well, we could do it later then. We can wait for Hell Tide. It is in 53 minutes. Dungeons are always needed. To get Bardu and then to the dungeon underneath it. But I'm already inside. Nami is there as well.
Greetings. Thank you. Hello. Goodbye.
I wonder if they fixed the bug where it resets your emotes.
Farewell.
I changed them 4 times and 4 times it resets to default, and in the end I just fucking gave up and stopped adding emotes.
Greetings.
With summoning, I guess I am.
Greetings.
But yeah, shards are much more valuable than, not shards, steel is much more valuable than the X. These decks are so much easy to farm, considering it drops from Legion events and from world bosses. Legion events are every 25 minutes. And they're good XP up until level 75, 80. That's how I leveled up mostly. So now I have no room for the Shard of Agony. Okay, let's use this stupid potion. Didn't it work, the reset? This thing. I wonder how the game decides which overpower guaranteed to use first. 'Cause they did make it so that it uses them up one by one. But not sure how it decides which one first. They'll be surprised when they when they realize we won't be doing Durio after this, because not everyone has it. But they can find two other people to do Durio with later. That's gonna be the easiest thing to find, people who have materials to do it, that need other people with materials. For me, it's not urgent to do Durio. I mean, sure, I need Harlequin Crest, for sure. That's pretty much the only thing I need from him right now. For this and the other quest. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 legendaries. To drop some yellows to pick the legendaries. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of the junk as soon as possible.
Plenty worth keeping. That got most of it.
So hard to find something that's an improvement.
Plenty worth keeping. skins of leather and steel, gently used. Well
It's
done.
getting harder to find room to fit everything.
Good salvage. Forge awaits your return.
Wonder what tier nightmare dungeons we can do with this team. Everyone should be able to handle themselves against level 100 and maybe 10 plus mobs. Maybe even more. If the DPS is good, I can definitely handle tier 70 dungeons.
feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back from me. Let it in.
Hmm. A little bit of lagging, yeah. 360 ping for whatever reason. There's still problem with the partying causing ping.
Such power.
Hmm. Let's see here. This one's cleared. Oh yeah, that's the objective. Don't have a 70 with me. Speed eating. Wait, I was inside the dungeon. Why did I exit? I guess by accident. Hmm. This is nice. It's fast. Like the mobility that I'm getting from the barb. Here goes Brambo. Oh fuck oh. Let's try 67. Motherfucker. You had to make dungeons with mobs around their entrances. What it should do when it opens a dungeon is teleport everyone inside of the new dungeon immediately. Ask you, do you want to be teleported to another dungeon? When everyone press yes, boom, they get teleported into that.
Going as fast as I can. You're the one who said it didn't need a key.
Is it straight to the boss or? Hmm. Okay, not bad. Let me add that muddy guy in case I need people eventually.
You can take what's left.
Let's see what's up here.
Hello. Greetings.
Left
Hello.
foot salvage.
Greetings. Hello.
I need to make a second drink, by the way, soon, because right now I'm still using grizzly stuff in my ring. Out of the Forsaken. I'll see what type of enemies. I think it was ghosts. Either ghosts or demons in the vault. Fucking healing, that's gonna be annoying. For whatever reason I didn't treat. Need to do on that playing. If it's QO enemies, we can just leave stragglers. Okay, he'll go the other way, I'll go this way. Ah, there's one. He's using the corpses one. I'm actually also using it now because of the vulnerable stuff. I think it's that one. Oh, we can skip some of them. Yeah, since it's a run for Glyph XP. Oh yeah, it's over there. Fuck. He might end up getting one shot here from this one if he doesn't dodge. 140 XP. If only this one would give like 200 for the current charities. Potion breakers, we can try. I hate potion breakers, but we can try it. $14 minutes until the Hell Tide as well, so maybe this and one more dungeon. We're doing nightmare dungeons before the Hell Tide in 13 minutes. We're doing currently a 67 tier map. Me and the rogue, because the barbarian went to power level someone to get someone through tier 3 and 4 capstones. So just me and the level 88 rogue here now. You could come as well. We are just kind of rushing those dungeons, not killing absolutely everything, just the because that's faster for glyph experience. We're not getting as much experience, but the glyph experience per hour is faster. If we skip some of the trash mobs and stuff. Yeah, they do. But if you're going for glyph experience, you wanna just rush to the objective. There are maps that you can just straight up rush to the boss. Those are my favorite for glyph experience farming. Hidden Skip. That's probably one of the best maps for rushing to the boss. But the one we're doing now, Broken Bulwark, is not so bad. So 11 minutes until the Hell Tide. So we didn't do Durio with them because one of them also didn't have enough materials. Only had one Grimoire run, one card. Didn't have enough steel for two. I told him we can just do it after the next Hell Tide. You need the glyph XP, you could join because we'll get it very soon. Now we just need to kill some animus mobs. Ah, lagging, what the fuck. Ah, there was an explosion on you. You dodged in the last moment. You there event. Well, there's no skipping this one. died from some packs. We can get him, or oh, he revived. He revived twice.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay, Siju, that's what I needed. Another high level Siju. It kept canceling his pots. Yeah, it's the pot canceling. Ah, shit. There were two crowd controls. There was Porto and Ice Explosion. The Fear and the Ice Explosion. I don't want to waste the revive remaining. So I'll see if this one can do it. Okay, I'll have to do the revive. He shouldn't have revived earlier. He could have just let us revive him. He wasted 2 revives earlier. We were just in a tight spot because I didn't have my unstoppable ready. I had my unstoppable ready. Them tight spots I can't dodge the stupid shit because of those tight spots. I'll get you. Obviously, I wish I had boots with the extra charges. Game just refuses to drop me good ones. It refuses to drop me good ones. But I think yesterday I found ones and I just need to try re-rolling them. And hopefully get something nice out of it. Like movement speed. Because I have the spirit reduction. I have the spirit cost reduction and the damage reduction while injured. I just need to add the movement speed on them and then I'll be good. Kill that after this map for minutes. And we don't need to kill those. We can just go and rush the other way for the final pack. I'll use the AoE stun. Boom, AoE stun. Now just take advantage of this. This is tier 67 dungeon. So when you're level 100, you should be able to handle tier 70 something, tier 80. If you can handle this now. Without a problem, because you have more HP, you have more Paragon stats. And more damage most of all. And if you have better items, because there are still some items you can find for your build, maybe you won't be able to do tier 100, but tier 80. So whether you're meta or not, it's just to 20 tiers difference now. Before it used to be like 60 tiers difference. Or 50 tiers difference. So the gap is definitely smaller. I'll salvage some stuff and then be ready for Helltide.
What's still got some good in it? What's left, you ask?
What were the boots I wanted to upgrade? To maximum weight charges, damage reduction of injured speed, cost reduction, strength, willpower, and I can remove the strength and add movement speed.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
To reroll. Jeez, I've got 340 something souls, forgotten souls. They'll quickly get erased. 20% movement speed. 20 is very low. 20 is need 26 or 25. $23.3. My current one is 24.8. It's already 3 million per reroll. Wow. Maybe I should just leave it. I'll wait until 5 million per reroll. 5.2 million. Okay, enough. I'll just leave it 23% movement speed. Could have gotten up to 26. So now I'm losing 42 intelligence, getting 56 willpower. No, I wanna do Helltide because I wanna do Duriel. If you want, you can do dungeons. I mean, we don't have to do content together. So is my Paragons fucked now? Now I don't have the intelligence. And the dex. I lost 2 things in the Paragon board. Well, actually, I lost 1 thing because the other one I didn't have willpower, which I do now. I'll fix it though. At least this one I can fix because it's just 29 in no 19 intelligence. I'll work on it later. That overpower is extremely valuable to me. The 45% overpower, because with the multiplicative, this additive becomes more than just 45. I like it when it's Kerrigar for the Helltide. Because there is this area here with the spider event, which drops a ton. Yeah, Harbinger, nice. Starting well already. Someone's joining. Oh, Nami's joining. What was it happening? Not letting you teleport? Mm-hmm. I wonder if the spider event has ended. Normally it starts right with the Helltide, but probably someone already did it. Oh yeah, the spider event should be here. I can see it. Is someone doing it? No one. Oh yeah, someone is doing it. 100 barb. Oh, it's the escort one. This is the best place to start the Helltide in this area because there's non-stop events here. I mean, every 2-3 minutes there will be an event, and it's always spiders, which means a lot of cinder drops. So I try to stay nearby and just kill stuff in the meantime until I have enough for the first chest. After that, I switch to the top lane. Oh no, I almost opened this by accident. Almost. I'm at 150 cinders now. It would be a shame to waste 75. Because you never know when the swap would be. I want to make sure I have 600 before it's 45 minutes left. If it swaps the chests at the 45-minute mark. Last Helltide didn't swap the chests, which sucked. It was only 2 steel chests for the whole Helltide. You are yellow. Okay, I'm next to you. I was just on the top lane. I'll go see. I'll go back to the event area now to see if another one started. I'll go quickly check if the event restarted. It didn't, but there is a shrine, so I'll take it. Oh, blast wave, yes. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I took the shrine on the horse and of course I didn't get it. I wonder if that's intentional or whether it's a bug. Before I had no problems. I could take shrines on the horse, but since this season it's been different. It wouldn't let me pick a shrine when I'm on the horse anymore. $237 already. So there's stuff you cute nearby that I need to go and pick up then. Let's see where it might be. Oh yeah, there's a little bit here. But still doesn't add up to that number, but anyways. I like this area here. Look at how quickly we got this much. So many spiders. I need to look at the map to see where the chests are. First chest is around here somewhere. I'm gonna go towards the first chest. You can come and we can pick it up. Yeah, it's Chest of Mysteries is here, so the other one is a little bit on the other side, a little bit to the east of the Mysteries chest. I'll try to find it. Ah, there it is. Opening. Three, two, two. Oh, you mean the steel? Yeah, I got 3. Man, it's been a while since I got more than 3. Yeah, I'm trying to find where it spawned. Yeah, we don't see it on the map, so must be too far. I'll mark the next chest in the meantime. It's around here somewhere on the top, on the north. I can start moving towards it and just instead of teleporting, farm on the way. It's one of those wookie mobs where you kill a trash mob and then it drops like 5-6 cinders. The blessed mob. I don't think it's worth doing this event. It's probably gonna be a waste of time, but maybe I can try it. Oh no, this one might be good. This one might be waves of enemies. Starts off a little slow though.
It's over.
Let's see how many cinders from the chest. Just like 4 or 5. Okay, transitioning to the next area. Cash, nice. Please don't swap the chests at the 45-minute mark. I'm coming. There were a few at the top as well. You can check if they dropped anything for you, other than cinders. Oh, you're using ravenous? Ah, yeah, you're using the okay, the first one. I don't know how they could fuck up with the ultimates to be that bad when it comes to ravenous. Death Trap is good for some cases, but not for damage. And considering its cooldown, it's just not that great to spec hardly into. The clone is probably okay and to mimic your attacks, especially on twisting blades. And on penetrating shot, it's also pretty fun to have a clone, considering the high damage penetrating shot makes. And the AoE it has. Penetrating shot is like a single target skill, but with the aspect, it becomes AoE clear with the strength of a single target skill.
So dark and cold. Please stay.
So the chests so far, I'm not seeing them rotating, which is good. That means we'll be able to get both of them before they change. So in the worst case, I'll be getting 12 steel this time if it gives me 3 per chest. So much stuff to pick. Oh, there's gonna be a spawn. There it is. And another one. We were in the lucky spot this time. Okay, let's go for the chest. It's somewhere here at the north from us. Cool. Oh, this one dropped a lot from a single mob. I don't know if every cinder I get, you get as well, or whether it's random and different for everyone, which mob drops the cinder. But yeah, that one earlier was one of those that drops what? I think if I get the cinder, you also get it. So around here somewhere we are looking for the chest. Ah, there it is. Let's summon it. I've got 300 plus. Sweet dreams to this one. Yeah, I'll open as soon as I clear all the nearby mobs and the harbinger. Just can't get a rest from those mobs I'm clearing. Yeah, I'll just go and open, fuck it. Another 3. Man, I never get 4. Fucking RNG hates me. Yeah, I know you got 5. You told me back then. I can't even get 4, let alone 5. Fucking RNG. Okay, now we just make stuff for the next change, if there is a change. I'd rather save it instead of opening a mystery chest, because if there is a swap, I'd rather open the stew first. I'll save it. If you want to, you can open mystery chests. I can mark them for you. One of them is around here. There's an event here. Why isn't this event marking the mobs with red on the map? Interesting. Yeah, but normally it marks the mobs that are for the quest with red on the map. Nice. It's next to me actually, the Harbinger. Oh, and there's one next to you. Nice. I'll go pick up whatever yours dropped. That was pretty nice, spawning one next to each of us. Let's go to the beach. There's nice groups of mobs there. Ah, it's lagging. Check here on the east. I killed a bunch. One of those things, the souls cache. Here on the north there was this one. 2 minutes and 40 seconds and we'll know if it swaps the chest's locations. I'll quickly refresh the map. See in case it already didn't. What class is Terry playing? Is he Necro again? I wonder. He was Necro last time with the minions. Probably won't be doing a minion Necro again this season. Oh, there's that red glowing thing at the bottom. Oh, check it out. Oh, and there's a chest. I'm already at 360 something. Oh, no, don't open. I almost opened. Wow, they haven't respawned here yet. That's very slow. There's normally a group of enemies around here, so I'll try to get those. Oh, there's a lot down here. Yeah, it's up there. Yeah. So I didn't swap locations yet. Okay, maybe I can open it. I'll definitely make 600 if I use 250 now. I got 3, 1 is sacred. Oh, the resource shrine, nice. Event, boss summoning event. Can get a grip here. Come on. Yes, finally got it. Which boss? The Waxus, the Helltide commander. Just wasted that shrine. King on the horse. There's something here. Oh, there it is. Forgotten Souls cache here. I'll come check the event. In this area where we are, there are 5 event spots. 3 of them are very close to each other. It's fine, I don't care about the reward much, I just want to pick up the cinders. Yeah, there's always an event nearby. In this spot here. Let's see where it will spawn them. Where will it be? Not seeing that spawn happening. Okay, I'll come. Nice, I'll go grab the rewards then. And there is a new event starting as well. I did the Helltide Commander event earlier while you were taking a piece.
Is someone there? So dark and cold. Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
I wonder what I should make with my rogue as the first build when I move to rogue. I'll probably try penetrating shot because it's fun. I love that sound effect. Makes me wonder when will it rotate the chests and if it will rotate them. If you want. Let me mark the other mystery chest. The other mystery chest is somewhere around. I mean, we were there earlier. Around here somewhere. It was very close to the first steel chest we opened. Okay, I'll just quickly do this prisoner event here. Okay, I'm gonna port now. Faro Brew. Porting to Faro Brew. The mystery chest is west from this one. Okay, from Faro Brew all the way to the north. That's earlier. That's what I was saying. The Wookiee trash mob that drops 5, 6, 7 cinders. I like when that happens. I'll open that. Did you open it already? Now, even if it rotates them at the 15-minute mark, I'll still be able to get enough. Because I'm already at like 250. I don't know what decides whether it rotates or not, whether it's every X and Helltide event, or whether it's only in certain areas that it rotates, or whether it's like completely random and no way to tell whether it's a rotation Helltide or not. Now at least we're close to the chest, and if it's there, then it didn't rotate. Then we can just leave. After opening whatever cinders we've got for. Because if it doesn't rotate the big one, it won't rotate the mystery. And it seems like it didn't rotate it. Oh, no, it lets us... It's the same location, but we can open it. Doesn't matter, the chests have not rotated, but we can reopen them. So it did change, except it's just not the location, just the... I'll open this one quickly. 3 again. Anyways, keep farming, keep farming. We have time to open both of the remaining ones. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. So... Good information. If it doesn't rotate, it does at least reset. So you can always get 4 of them, I guess. And if it doesn't rotate, in fact, it's better. If it just resets the same one. Hell cache, nice. There's here a hell cache if you didn't pick it. A little to the east. For souls and cinders. From here to the east, I'll show you. Just let me pick whatever's here. It was right here, where my marker is. Do you see it? This thing here, next to me. Here next to me, this thing. A hell cache. Maybe it already dropped when I clicked it for you. Okay, then you got the wood, the forgotten souls and cinders. Just wanted to make sure, because you were a little far. I wasn't sure whether you were within range to count it as open. Oh, chest. Cinder chest. Oh, 6. Ah, goblin. Ah, fuck. Okay, we got it. Another chest. The grind is good so far. I went down to 68 million with that re-rolling of the boots, and I had like 100 and something, 130, 40 euro there. You mean 340? Yeah, but you also need the other chest at the top. There is 11 minutes. You can get this much in 11 minutes. I killed a bunch here on the south. Let's see what you killed on the north. We should probably move to the spider event. I'll check in a moment if someone is doing the spider event. Oh, you know what? When I swapped boots, I forgot to fix the pacts. I'll have to fix this later. I'll bring my old boots back. I also didn't fix the... I didn't fix the aspect. Fuck, wagging. What the fuck? Yeah, so it's not me. If you got the rubber band, then it's not me, it's the server. Good to know. Not good that it exists, but at least it's good to know it's not my problem this time. Yeah. Although I'm not sure if the farm is better down here or up there for cinders. But at one point we will have to be close to it. I'll quickly double check if there is an event here. Because that event alone sometimes gives me like 60 cinders just from the event. And it is here, it's just starting. Oh, and it is the good one, the cocoon one. Just caught it in the beginning. Haven't started killing them yet, but I'm starting now. This would have been good experience as well. It was spawning spiders after spiders. Yeah. But this one's almost over. Yeah, it is over now.
I won't forget this, stranger.
You at least got the chest. Let me see nearby for some stuff. Oh, the hell cache here, nice. Right, I think maybe we should teleport now. The other chest was somewhere over there. I'll see exactly where. Ah, fucking interrupted. Dario Rosso says, hello, I have level 50 druid, Earth and Storm is your power. Yeah, that's a fun setup. Not sure how strong it will be, but Earth and Storm combo could take you probably up to like tier 50-60 dungeons. It all depends on which Earth and Storm skills you're using and how you're synergizing it. With the new tectonic stuff, it shouldn't be a problem. What? I opened without having 300. I opened with 283. Try to open it. Try to open it. See if it lets you. Okay, I don't know why I managed to open with 283 and and it worked. In any case, I opened it. I don't have the amount. We'll farm it for you. Ah, wagging. Okay, after you kill that guy, you can come here to the north. I killed a bunch. To pick it up. Should we go? Maybe we shouldn't go too far, but if we stick in the same location, it won't respawn as much quick enough. So maybe let's just do one big circle in that big area. Let's go up and then go left and then go down. There is an event here. Not sure if that event would give you enough cinders. But since there's other people doing it, maybe it's gonna be nice. While you're doing the event, I can kill monsters nearby so that you can pick them up later. I'll kill the nearby trash mobs that are still within the vicinity. There's gonna be some cinders for you. Okay, so far 3 big groups around the event have been killed. Four big groups. Okay, Now check around the event. I queued in a circle around the event for big groups. One was down here. There was another up here, and then another up and to the left. And yeah, one here as well. And then there was here on this side. Now you have 1 minute, so I'm not sure if you'll make it. How many have you got? You might be able to, but it's gonna be very close. I don't think it's doable. I'll go there in advance. Don't do this event because I don't think it is not gonna end before the chest. And so, just keep killing big groups. I'll go clear the chest if possible, although it will be hard to clear it. There are people going for it, so the NPC is definitely dying here. By the time you come, it won't be respawned. I'll kill some nearby enemies, but most of the stuff is already been killed. Well, unlucky. The stupid mystery chest. That's why I don't open mystery chest until the very, very end, normally. How much steel did you get total now? Ah, so you have 10. That's all you needed. You needed to have 10. Now we can do Grimoire. We can do 2 Grimoires for you. Hmm.
Better than starting from nothing. What's left, you ask? What's still got some good in it? More there than I thought.
Okay, what was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh yeah, aspects and pacts. I needed the which aspect was it? The one that I already have. Let's add the right aspect.
Sublime.
Okay. Non-Valkyrie Rose. Damn. I want to remove the damage to injured and get more crit damage stuff. Damage with earth versus crit damage. It's 0.5% difference, so not worth it. Grimoire, you need 2 of those, so you can summon Durio. Yeah.
What colour and brilliance.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Teleport on Nami, okay. I'll be going back to a Hurricane setup soon. That's why I was reworking my gear. We got a new ring. Oh, I forgot to put resistance. At least it's the code resistance, so that's fine. Don't need it yet. Alright, Jedi, you need 2 of those. Go use them. Mage is using the build that I used to run in pre-season. Okay, one more. Did it get reset? Plus 3 maximum weight charges on the boots. Yeah, I'm using those now. Was it you who summoned again? Okay, so you have the 2 shards. I'm not gonna combine my stuff for one more run. It's not worth it. It's best if for every run a person gets 3 more. It's better. Durio?
That got most of it. One of my better pieces.
I wanna see if this one's better. Same overpower, less physical, more armor, more damage reduction.
You need steel work? Repairs? Plenty worth keeping. Win favor, my friend. Ah, a Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Nami's already there. I'll teleport. Okay, do real time. In tea time. Ranks of pulverize. Not so bad. Level 16 pulverize. And the barbarian. Oh, there it is, the barbarian damage buff. Did you get the overpower amulet? When you become unstoppable, gain 50% of your primary resource. You deal up to 40% increased damage while unstoppable and for 4 seconds after. This one would be nice on my build actually. I have to test it later. With the Grizzly it would be nice. With Grizzly Rage it would work nicely. Because you're unstoppable during Grizzly Rage. I'll definitely test later. Go back to full Grizzly. Remove Petrify. Thankfully, I didn't change aspects. I just made new items for the new aspects. So I don't need to keep wasting materials when switching from one setup to the other. But I will lose some damage reduction. Not sure how the survivability would be if I lose some of the damage reduction I've got. Who is summoning now? Okay. Did you summon? Okay. From the other guys, one of them still needs to summon. I'm not gonna summon until the fourth person does. Not sure why Nami didn't invite the rogue that was with us before. Where are you? Uh-huh. Let's see. What's it gonna be? No, this one dropped the ancestral legendary for me. from the banished ward. But is it the banished ward amulet? And is it the how many percent overpower for the two you got? I've got 108 right now, and it's definitely not weak because that's multiplicative to yours. So if you have 1,000, that's 100% of your 1,000 overpower. So on a necro, I had like 3,000 overpower with the 40% multiplicative minion overpower or something like that. This one would make a Bloodlance or Blood Search necro so strong. When you combine the sacrificial bonuses from the minion that gives you overpower, that was changed last season, and you combine this one It's gonna be massive, massive boost. I'm waiting now. I do have, but we did 2 runs so far, right? Yes, and one of them spawned the other one. I'm not spawning mine unless the other person spawns theirs. Then what's he doing here if he doesn't? Why is this guy here then? What the fuck? Okay, Nightmare Dungeons it is. I've accepted.
Come back if you need the forge. There's that.
Oh, this is maxed out. I'll save it.
I can break that down.
What's happening with the dungeon? Is he gonna try it again? Wow, so Brant. I don't think I've ever gotten this chest. So what now? He wanted to 70. We can do 67 first. Remember that Ewate guy from Ion? For no real reason. Pretending to be girl, thinking something would be different. And then there was in Granada Espada long ago. I was playing in the Malaysia Philippines server. There was one guy there who pretended to be female. And then later on Ventrivo or whatever chat, the guy obviously starts speaking in his male voice. So many people pretending for no real reason. So I've lost all trust in people saying they're female in games, because it's not like there's a difference. It's nice that Sorks are surviving now, from the looks of it. Because before the problem was survivability. Sure, they weren't doing massive hits, but the hits they were doing were constant all the time. Look at this one. Exploding, something explode. I can't target you, fuck. Huh? Let me try to target. How can he target and I can't? There were items on top of you I couldn't target without picking them up. I wonder what tier Sorks can do now. Oh, what the fuck was here? Oh, there was a shrine event. Is that an event? Come on, I can't fucking pick. Okay, there we go. I'll go and revive you. Man, this fucking rubber band. It's how it is in Nightmare Dungeons. Explosions everywhere. You can just run away from them and they won't hit you. It's also exploding corpses. Those scorpions explode when you kill them. And some monsters are poison enhanced and explode when they die as well. Like for example, all those zombies here. One of them I think was enchanted. I'll definitely try the boat's wheel. I'll be losing 20% damage reduction. The aspect of might, 20 damage reduction after hitting with the basic skill. But we'll see how it is with the boat's wheel. It's gonna be some good DPS increase. $140. It's gonna be the next one.
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though.
Oh fuck. Goes our rubber band and something stuns me. Oh fuck, no! I clicked the revive. It's what it is. It's what it drops. It doesn't drop maps without blisters to me. Wood blisters is one of the okay ones. It's better than Drifting Shade and Stormbane's Rat. And overpower resist, critical resist, and all that bullshit. It resists. What else is there? Lightning Storm, another annoying one. But blisters you can one-shot, so it's not a problem. Those annoying stuns. What the fuck? This purple enemy took forever to kill. There's some heavy delay every now and then. Use an elixir for maximum life or something. 20% is a lot. Okay, we don't need to clear here. Tectonic level 20. Once this one is level 21, I'll start leveling the werewolf. Okay. Okay, Jude. Think with those legs with T-bolts will Grizzly build would be nice. Grizzly Rage build would be nice. So I can go back to Grizzly Rage later and use those legs. But blister again. Think this guy's Barbarian makes me want to play a Hammer of the Ancients Barb again. I knew it will be super strong this season, but damn, if he's already doing 30 million, he'll be doing like 45 later. Or 42, 3 at least. With the amulet, if he gets a good roll especially. Question is, how is he gonna survive? I guess thanks to defensive skills. Oh wait, I'm gonna go and revive. Ah fuck. How did I get 2 shot? Ah, fuck. Those fucking ghosts, they do a ton of damage. Butcher here where? Aha, I see. Look at that rubber band. Let's see. The face shrine. I wonder where the thing is for it. The cup. One more and then I'll be maxed on this one. Yeah, I'll have to go to the town as well.
Plenty worth keeping. That got most of it. good salvage.
These mighty boats will. We may try it.
Let's see the barbs make that. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Let's see. If I switch back the ring and then put this one on, not sockets. Go back to trample. I switched rings. I didn't switch boots, did I? Well, let's keep the boots as they are for now. I need to make spare gloves, but that's gonna be hard. What I can do is I'll just try it like that with one wasted aspect. I'm coming. Let's see. Ah. What's happening, Razor? Razor, are you still skipping this season? Or did you decide to try it? How it goes this season? Is it just me or is my DPS much less now? I might not need Ursin Horror, honestly. This Ursin Horror. Oh, I do need Ursin Horror. I forgot to change the ring. Oh, did I put the wrong ring? Yeah, I put the wrong ring. Now, I was wondering what was happening with the damage. I put the gem in the wrong ring. And I do need Ursin Horror for the Pulverize Beankard skill. Even though the tectonic stuff is shit. Let's find Werewolf now.
assist you in function.
Everyone wants my help.
Well done.
What the hell? Why is he doing Ice Beast at level 74? It's not like he really needs it, but okay. Which way? Which way? Which way is it? Man, what's with the fucking rubber bands? Look at the pink, 500 pink. I think everyone will be using the boat's wheel. I was expecting I'll be killing the boss, not killing the stupid monsters on the way to it. But there's a lobby that gets one shot. So we have to kill the stupid mobs.
If I revive him, he'll die again, so it's better if I just keep killing the boss. Come on, he keeps just jumping up. Give my pet some food as well. Let's see where it will put me now. I do want to do Hell Tide, but I can skip this one. I can do some more later. But yet, both through is massive increase to the damage, but my survivability is so much worse now, thanks to that. If I didn't get the bare minimum damage reduction from close enemies, it would have been great. Why is there an enemy here? I think the enemy spawned on him. at the entrance. Or just kill whatever. But yeah, those enemies there, they teleport to the players. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I see where it is. I see the enemy. It was exactly around there where the other dude is. But why did it disappear? I'll just kill whatever. Those are not the one. I'll tell the Wobby to walk after us. Oh fuck. I hate having to type. Wait, it didn't reset? What the hell? bit by bit. Okay, I'll go on the other side if he's clearing this side. To clear those, I'll leave them to him. Oh, they teleported next to the wall, yeah? This thing. They keep porting to the lobby. They like fresh meat. Butcher's apprentices. Off we go to the next one. Grandfather. I don't care about grandfather, to be honest. Yeah, it's gonna be nice if I get, but I want a Shako for sure. But if I get a Shako, that means one less aspect for the majority of builds, but it's worth it. Getting 2 extra levels to those skills is okay. And using Vasilis Prayer will be fine. I'll be fine without Vasilis Prayer. It means I won't be able to use this skill while in Grizzly mode. That's okay. So it's the season of building around unstoppable to get damage thanks to those legs. Some classes are gonna have a problem because they don't have as much unstoppable, and some builds will be pretty much pointless to pick because again, not enough unstoppable. I think this item ruins a lot of the game's balance. This item should not have been made the way it is. It ruins a lot of the balance, and people will be shoehorned into the stupid builds around this item. Very bad decision to make this unique pants. I, as a developer, never would make such an item that outweighs all of the other stuff and makes everyone play that item in their builds. It's the unique power that's the problem. If it didn't require unstoppable, it would have been a different story. Because yeah, now everyone needs to do unstoppable because of the item being that strong. If it wasn't that strong of an item, people wouldn't feel the need to use it. But right now, I feel like if I don't use this one, it will be trash. If we are not using this item, it's too much of a damage increase to not use it, and there isn't any other alternative. So when an item is too good to not use in a build and you don't have a good alternative, then there's something wrong with the balance. One item shouldn't outweigh any other items of the same type. As viable options. Jerry says, Joe, have you built planner or something for this build? Not yet, because I still haven't finalized the build. I'm still modifying things and changing things. Give me 1 or 2 more days and I'll be ready with it. Who knows? Maybe today I would know everything that I want to do with the build, but in the current shape or form, I think it's not bad. I think it's okay. I just need to quickly remove this this ballistic, put it elsewhere. I'll probably put the... Actually, I need to remove the storm shifter again. I need to put something else instead of the storm shifter. I think it's okay to sacrifice the storm shifter for the sake of putting something else. Now I gotta decide which ring I wanna use. This ring with a little more overpower and damage to close enemies versus crit strike damage. And again, the fortified generate. Wait, this ring. Never mind. This ring. Do I use this ring? with less crit damage, more overpowered damage, has vulnerable damage and damage to injured, but doesn't have crit strike chance and maximum life. The damage to injured I can do without. I think the one with the crit chance should be the better choice. That means I'll put that Grizzly Rage over here. I think I have the Grizzly Rage modifier in my stash. What was the name of it? Five seconds, this one. Yep, that's definitely the one he needs. In fact, you might want to try and put this, if possible, in a weapon. Although I guess he'd prefer to put this on weapons. Oh no, he's going one hand off hand, never mind. Let's extract, where was it?
That's a good omen.
Oh shit, did I just put the wrong one? Maybe I didn't. No, never mind, I did put the right one. So this is the Ursin Horror. So I don't need to use the ring with Ursin Horror. Overpower, no. Not this one, not this one.
Came apart nicely.
He said he has no cooldown so far. Let me check his offhand. 9.1 and 9.7. What do you mean no cooldown? He has almost 20 from this and from his hair, from his amulet. Okay, on the amulet he definitely doesn't have that. Went for movement speed. Sure, movement speed is good, but sometimes if you need the survivability. He's probably going for attack speed based on movement speed, so he can have casting speed. I need to check some stuff. So Dawning Sky, which Dawning Sky is better? 10.12, 10.211. Book. What's with the bug? Do you see? It's showing multiple icons. What the fuck? Why is my storage glitched so much? it's showing the stuff that other people have in their storage inside of mine. I wanted to get this aspect in the build instead of maybe the attack speed. So it's a problem because the only place where I can put this. Oh, never mind. It does go here. It can go here, thankfully. Perfectly fits. Do I have a better? I should have checked for a better version. Let's compare. Let's compare. extract some aspects.
All right, traveler. Father bless.
Referring to the vampiric event as 50. If I don't quick in 5 weeks, who plays a season for 6 weeks? What's the point of playing a season that long? Sure, maybe people like me who play multiple characters and do content, but the average person wouldn't play for more than a month out of the 3 months. Even Path of Exile players probably quit after like 2, 3, 4 weeks every season once they do the stuff they want to do, get the build done, do some content. So try using this for spirit generation. The danger Dushan is suffering a lot though. Oh, divinity. Wait, what did I change to not have enough divinity? Oh, the gloves, maybe? Oh, it's the helmet, maybe? How many did I need? I lost one of the healing things, but that's fine. Let's do glyph XP rushes. Ah. Spider covers, okay. Is there a split? If there is a split, I'll go the other way. Should I do this for experience for them? I personally don't need it, but the Wobby will be getting a lot of XP here. It would be a shame if I don't do this. I wonder if the potent bot leveling is shared between characters, or whether you have to level them on every character separately. I'll go and put the stuff in the storage. I definitely got some extra damage from those pants, but again, I think those pants are completely ruining the game, the whole balance in the game is being ruined by those legs existing. Let's keep that here. Wish the developers would rework how stash works so that it doesn't vote everyone nearby stashes. If they rework that, that means they could give us more stash tabs without fucking up the performance. This is the lowest I have if they wanna do some speed running. Hookyu is back. Welcome back, Hookyu. How's it going? Did you get some good stuff, some good uniques and other build defining items? We finally hit level 50. Bit by bit, yeah. You're enjoying the leveling, I guess. I've been doing a lot of weird shit today when it comes to replacing certain things, going back to other things, and going back again to the previous things. In the end, I think the strongest would be Fu Grizzly. Thanks to the T-Boat's wheel pens. T-Boat's wheel pens are just too good not to build around them. Especially on a class that can get an ultimate like Grizzly Rage that makes you unstoppable. It can also get unstoppable from trample, and it can get unstoppable from what else was it? I think there was one more thing, but I am not using that other thing.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I think there was something that can give you unstoppable while injured on boots, but that would be a waste of an aspect swap. Technically, I could remove the grizzly bear spirit related aspect. That's the one aspect right now I'm not sure I want. The one that gives resource generation and maximum spirit while in grizzly rage. I could put something that would give me more DPS. Maybe that's gonna be the better thing to do.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
The guys completed the dungeon almost. The other one cannot level up glyphs yet because not 50. Is the cosmetic you have on Druid in the... I think it is. I think it's on the paid battle pass. I had Ultimate Edition, and from the Ultimate Edition I got the battle pass, premium battle pass with 20 tier skips. I normally wouldn't waste money on it. I can't afford right now to buy battle passes and stuff like that, but this one was included with my Ultimate Edition, and it thankfully didn't get consumed last season because I didn't play last season. So it lets you decide when to consume it. It doesn't automatically get consumed, which is pretty good handling of that. This one is very rushable. I should test Sowu how far I can go with this build without a problem. In a group we were doing 70 and 67 and 68 and stuff like that. This one is one of the most rushable maps. We're bending a bit here and there. Okay, next. Overpower resist, overpower resist. Death pulse. Where was the dungeon? Need to take a pissing break quickly. So give me 2 minutes. I'll quickly go take a pissing break. If you're watching on Twitch, there will be 2 minutes of ads in that time. Okay, I'm back. Let me pour myself some tea. You see it draining. Fancy way of pouring tea. If I put it now, it probably won't be soft. I'll try. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to everyone who did. In the meantime, let's catch up. But yeah, the cosmetic I'm using actually, it's not that great looking. It's not something I would purposefully spend money on. But it's class agnostic, which is good. I like that the battle pass cosmetics are class agnostic. I don't like that the things in the shop are mostly class specific. And for the price they're asking for them,
The beasts can't resist the scent of blood, even their own. I've enough here to lure out a few. Care to join the hunt?
3.7 and 2.9 mil. So that's like what 7 million by myself only. Just by myself 7 mil is not bad without buffs from barbarian or anything. Obviously it's not like barbarian Farmer of the Ancients that can do 40 million crits when built the right way. With the items I have right now, with the amulet and the pants, a barbarian can do, with the right overpower Hammer of the Ancients build, 40 million. Without the amulet, 30 million.
Didn't collect much. It won't make me rich, but it'll help. Here, that's for you.
Wait, what? It left. Probably switching to Barb. Maybe he wanted it to be 50 and to just leave after that and switch to Barb. Three, 4 maps and he was 50. I like that they didn't ruin boosting as they were originally planning to do. I think last season they ruined it. Maybe they reverted some of the changes. Weirdly enough, the patch notes doesn't mention anything about reverting the changes related to boosting, where the Wobby needs to be near the enemies that are getting killed. Let's give my pet some. At some point later, I'll need to grab medicine for my pet and give it to him. When streaming, one just needs to keep talking. Big pauses. At least I think so. Big pauses are not that great. I mean, if it's more than 20 seconds of not talking, I understand during boss fights if I don't talk. That's understandable if a person doesn't talk during a boss fight or something where they need to really, really, really focus. Oh, it was the poison. I was wondering what was doing so much damage to me. When there were barely any enemies, it was the poison field. Fuck. It keeps moving away from my hits. The thing is, my fire resistance is my lowest resistance. It's like 40%. That reminds me, I need to figure out ways to squeeze more intelligence. I need 19 intelligence. 19 intelligence. Can I find a way to get 4 points from my paragons? Like, I can remove this life. Oh no, I cannot remove this life. Don't feel like removing resistances. One intelligence point. I'll look into this later, but there are ways to move points around to get that 45% overpower. But 45% overpower will become more than 45 thanks to my multiplicative bonuses. I'm pretty happy with how fun this build turned out to be. Tier 70 doable, probably tier 80 doable. 90 and 100 not sure about sowing, because my current survivability might not be enough. Unless you sacrifice some of the damage, and I guess it might be acceptable to sacrifice some of the damage to be able to do 90 and 100. So right now I'm doing 2-man 70, and earlier I was doing 4-man 70 and still having not much of a problem. That poison.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
There's gonna be XP here.
Is there no end?
so many blood bonds. Couldn't even get 5 ways because of the stupid blood bond. At least I still should have gotten some. This one I normally wouldn't do, but since there's other people in the team that need leveling, I do it for them, even they probably didn't realize I was doing it. Let's see. Okay, here it goes. It's a fate. %, not bad. Oh, hidden skip, thankfully, in this one. Gonna put this on. 43 minutes until the world boss. Yeah, for this one we'll stick together. I won't separate from the mage in this one. What is Nami doing? Oh, Nami is not here. They walked out. Okay. Oh no, no. What is happening? It's not letting me. Okay. What now? Are there switches I need to touch? There are switches. Let me go and help. I thought they were fighting. I want to go after the mage. It's better to stick together for this one. They have some annoying stunning NPCs. If I go to the mage keeps separating. I guess he won't split pushing, but I don't think it's smart to split push on this map. Although on this map you can rush straight to the boss if you can survive the damage you'll be taking on the way. Swagging. $152 XP. $36 minutes until the boss. Let's see. The Yogi Bear crawling on all fours. Thankfully this season you don't need to take Frost Nova to apply vulnerable on mages. Thanks to the vampiric curse and the thing that makes cursed enemies be vulnerable. Legendary there, fuck it, I'm not gonna go for it. Oh, he died. Ah, he revived. And the keys with him. Where did the key drop? He found it. He walked past it earlier. I think 70s is good. I think it's reasonable. Don't want to go any further than 70, 70 something. Did I pick a suppressors map? Shit, I picked a suppressor map. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Don't. Not sure what stunned me. I think it's the terrifying bullshit that got me. Caught me off guard. Oh, there was a purple. Didn't even notice. I was wondering why it wasn't dying that easy. Fuck. Too much crowd control. He definitely melted them with the ultimate.
Thanks.
Probably only one more left. There it is. What was it? Destroy corruption. It's going pretty nicely for suppressors. I think the mage is doing very well when it comes to suppressors with focusing them and using the ultimate then. So good to see mages doing tier 70. I'm happy. I might delete some characters from Eternal Realm to make one of each in this one, because I wasn't planning on Barbarian and Sork, but after seeing Barbarian and Sork do well, I might make builds for those two this season. I think after doing this, I'm not gonna do the werewolf right away. I'll do the rogue, but eventually I will come to the werewolf. I'll just do this build in the next 1 or 2 days. Because I think right now I've pretty much covered the important stuff, and it's all about like min-maxing my attributes a little better. 23 million from the overpower shrine. Twenty-one minutes into Wandering Death. We can do one more map before Wandering Death, I think.
You can still use these.
10% shockwave.
There's that. I can break that. Don't ruin all that work.
I'll see you again.
What a superior product.
It's not making good ones. we can do this one in less than 16 minutes. What the hell did so much is that stupid mage? I didn't realize this mage was there. And of course he teleported and cancelled out my overpower. Because there were not much ranged stuff in the shrine. It was a good shrine with mostly melee enemies. This player probably doesn't realize how good for him doing those shrine events is in terms of XP. And this one is also artillery, which as you can see helps a lot with the clearing further on. After this map they should be level 92. If they are using an elixir. If they've been using elixir all along and if they have the blessings, the seasonal blessings for XP.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hmm. Fucking fear. Out of nowhere. Oh, there is one more. Didn't notice. Okay, we're getting there. Nine minutes until the boss spawns. Should have started with Grizzly Rage, my bad. Oh, did I just do 11? Was that 11? Because of the damage to injured, probably. It's getting too warm with this hoodie, fuck. Getting slightly chilly without it, but with it, it's I'm fucking boiling it, get it on.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
You haven't completed my blood harvest. I've got 2 levels, 2 tiers left from the blood harvest. Ranking, or not ranking, the reputation stuff. The claim. Yeah, this seasonal mechanic is pretty disappointing. There's just this event, and eventually, after a while, you just stop participating in the seasonal stuff because you feel like it's not worth your time. And that moment comes very quickly in the game. Right now, I don't feel like I should be doing that, but I just wanna get the Hunter's Acclaim maxed out, even though I don't really need to get that Hunter's Acclaim maxed out. Because I don't need the rewards from it.
Bless you.
4 minutes.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
When's the hell died? In 17 minutes. The boss is in 2.
You're a saint.
I think I'll just go teleport to the boss now.
Dead.
Look.
Dead.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Look. Hello. Look. Greetings.
Dead.
Thanks.
Impressive.
I'm impressed.
Aid would be welcome.
Apologize.
I'm impressed.
Oh, someone did the massive hits. Must have been a bard with those massive hits or a necro. Let's see. I should probably just start selling stuff instead of salvaging.
Good price.
I've got so many of the materials already.
Are we buying? Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
I'll craft this guy some incense.
Careful with this one. Very potent.
I might not need the incense now. I could also already um see that this incense might be useful for my other character, but I'll use it. Oh, Stonebane's Rat. Does he consider Stonebane's Rat a good throw? Consider Stonebane's Rat a good roll. First time I'm seeing someone considering this a good roll. I guess since he has a ton of mobility and can just keep dodging, teleporting with the evade. Because he's a Raymond build. Oh fuck. Slain by a Stormbane's Rat. Obviously it's gonna be the Stormbane's Rat that gets us killed. went the other way. I'd rather go with them. She, I guess it's a she. She said it's a she, but we know how that goes sometimes with people lying.
Thank you.
Physical resist is not that great. Guess I could try the physical resist. Belfry Zakara 74. Okay, if he's confident about 74, I don't want to use the 73. But if they're confident about 74, they will be fine with the 73 as well. I'm not sure if they got the incense, so I'll probably use another one when I get next to them. This incense gives me enough intelligence for this. Pretty nice. I'll have to rework those paragons later. I can get some more intelligence. I need two more similar reworks that give me intelligence. Ideally, not losing dex, but willpower in the process. I think I'll invest into Spirit on Q. Even if it's just once. But it's gonna ruin a lot of the other stuff for the build if I get Spirit on Q. But it will be so good for mobbing. It will suck for bosses. Unless the bosses spawn out. I think they should make something like every X hit on the same enemy gives you spirit, gives you primary resource for bosses, so you can get like every Every 10 or 20 hits on the boss you get resource. Or every 10 crits. They do have chance to grant spirit on hit, but that's on items. I want it to be from paragons or from passives. How many hours have I been streaming for? 6 hours 47. There's like 5 hours left before I need to cook and do a break. Yeah. Those fucking tethers. Fucking tethers are annoying. Come on, overpower. Why isn't it overpowering? Finally. Why did they turn in the box? You never turn in the box in a map if you have two people. Ah, what? He can't get his barrier down. Hmm. Let's see what we got this one. Drifting Shade, no. I'm surprised by how slow this guy is leveling up. It's as if they didn't do the what's its name? The seasonal blessings. Because at that point they should be getting every 3 or 4 maps, in the worst case a level. Even when we are not clearing everything, every 4 should be the stuff. If clearing everything every 3 maps, At level 97, 98, 99, I was getting 4 maps fully cleared per level. So it's very strange. Maybe we're just using maps that don't have as many mobs. I did use a... what's its name? Oh. Fuck. Those ghosts do so much damage to me. Always. Use the little archer fellas. I did do the... what's its name? The instance to help. Hopefully it does help. I dodged right into it.
I appreciate that.
The banshee got her. How? They revived. Not a great idea. Feeling we're struggling here. Hmm. I'm petting my pet. He's enjoying it. This would be a tricky one, considering the types of enemies there can one-shot easily. The boars and stuff. Boars, werewolves. Ah shit, the bear. Oh no, oh fuck. Bear on bear action. Now at least I know since Shockwave does exactly 200% of my pulverize, whatever number I see on Shockwave, add half of it and get the total damage of my cast. So if I do 4 mil, it's actually 6. I can get it to 5 million with min-maxing of certain things. But that's just being greedy to try and get better rolls on the uniques and on my hammer. And to get a better hammer instead of a 901. It might be here. After the werewolf, I'll have to decide. Maybe I'll let territorial after the werewolf. I'm rubbing my pet's neck. Over here, I'm giving him scratches there. And he's like, give me more, give me more. 4.1 million, nice. That's definitely a 6 million hit. Combining both. Technically, I can get more DPS if I remove this one. Not this one, the one from my ring. The one that gives me spirit regeneration. I could get something like expectant or the one that gives damage based on primary resource available. I can try it, I can experiment with it to see how that would go. But I do have a maximum row on it right now, unfortunately. I can't wait to try penetrating shot with the boats, Will. Ah, fuck. Not sure even what got me. Oh, it's the suicidal. Couldn't even see there was one.
Thanks.
He didn't know the map. So there is a bridge that shows up. Probably hasn't done it enough. No. There it goes. It's 93 now. No, just about to add them. always happy to group up with people. Man, I probably need to take 2 minutes break to take a pissing pissing break. For lack of another word. Uh, So if you're watching on Twitch, I'm gonna run ad for 2 minutes and be right back. What I was saying earlier is that I could replace this thing. Oh, it's not maximum row. Okay. I could replace this thing as an aspect and get something else there, something offensive, to see if I can squeeze out more DPS. I mean, I obviously can squeeze out more DPS, but to see if it's worth it. I'll check. I'll test multiple things today. See what would be the better way to handle this. This is not gonna be better than the one I've got. Let me give my pet some food. Just a moment. Woke up and wants food, and I had to grab it from a nearby place. Let's give him some food. Come, Sky. Come. What time is it? 2:20 in the morning. 23 minutes until the hell tide. I could probably do hell tide soon. Maxed out barrier 867. Thinking of saving this for the barrier stuff.
Plenty worth keeping.
Nice one-handed mace. But the rolls are not that great. I could do that. I could do that on that ring. I'm not sure if this is the better stuff to be on the ring or not. For damage, after you hit 15 enemies with your Werebear skills. What if I hit the boss 15 times? I guess it would work. raw mite. I'll check if I have another raw mite. Probably have one somewhere.
Salvage. 'Good salvage.
%, so that's 44%. It's gonna be more than this one. This one is exactly 44 as well, and this is my old amulet, by the way. Okay, we're taking this one. I'm gonna put this one there. What's this quest I've completed here? Let's just collect. Oh, this one is imprinted. I can't extract that shit. Okay. Let's check if I have raw mite here. If I don't have raw mite, I could try a different aspect for the time being. But not sure if I want to get the shit raw mite from my storage. I do have shit raw mite there. I don't need this one. Don't need this one. Don't need this one. I could try expectant. Another thing I could try is I could try crash stone. No, actually, crowd control is not gonna work well on bosses. I can try inner calm and I can try expectant. But first I wanna try the raw mite, as I said. This sucks because yeah, it is 44%, but it's imprinted and it's my old amulet. I might keep it. And this one is 51% with the 50% increase. That one here is too good to waste. It gives overpower with Werebear, movement speed, and then duration while fortified. Was something that can be changed. I'll just salvage this one. Stop, Sky. Sky, stop. He's scratching on the floor. Something.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
You extract this.
One form to another.
Only 36%. It's very bad draw. By the way, what else do I have in the storage? This one's not bad either. This one could help a lot. Especially if I get... I do have a good mangote. I have a max roll mangote. But I want to see how much I can push the damage. How far I can push the damage. Before I think of other stuff. 40% chance to gain 3 spirit. Especially when you're getting hit by a ton of enemies. Is not terrible. I'll get rid of some of the raw mango. This is 33%. I guess I'm not keeping this for the mango, but for the other stuff. Oh, get rid of this. Put this in. I want to check this ring quickly. Okay, let's mess around now. What was I gonna do? I was gonna sell stuff. And then upgrade this. I was gonna upgrade this ring as well. Okay, so we don't need to be here. Let's upgrade that ring. See how it looks like. Upgraded when compared to the other one. A little bit more overpower. Less crit chance, unfortunately. And the crit damage with third skills is less than the crit damage without them. Obviously, the damage to poison I can reroll to maximum life or to something else useful. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this ring is that great. How far am I to the next rank here? I could probably do this. 4,000. Not sure if I want to do this now. Let's just go and do a dungeon to test. I'll do 77 to see if I can survive by myself in a 77 environment. It's maximum life, just to be on the safe side. Although probably using the plus 25 all resistance potion would have been better. If there are some of those fire enemies, fire damage enemies, I'll just remove the maximum life and go for the resistance potion. Is that 4.7 million? 4.7 plus half of it, so plus another 2.3, let's say. Not bad. That's 7 million crits. Combining the regular pulverize with the shockwave effect per single cast. Tier 77 so far I'm doing okay. We'll see at the boss fight how it will be. I wanna see a 5 million shockwave. And if I min max, if I maybe get a better roll on a few aspects and a few items, affixes, I think it's doable.
Bless you. Bless you.
Hmm. Hmm. Fuck.
Bless you.
Yeah, I was petting my pet again. Fuck. Don't crowd control me. Don't crowd control me. This fucking phantom. Ah, fuck. I got walled in or something. I tried to dodge. That's how the mobs fuck me up. Good time. Big time. The worst part was there were two purple enemies, and one of the purple enemies was shooting the other one, so I couldn't destroy them fast. Otherwise, those would have died in a couple of hits. Like now. If it weren't for the stupid shielders. Let's go get the prisoners.
Wouldn't have made it without.
Fuckers.
My savior.
Okay, all prisoners done. Let's go. Oh no, 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 not today. Not today, I'm gonna run away. Ah, fuck! Fuck! Quickly, quickly. Okay, the butcher is gone now. I'm not here to fight the butcher, I just wanna finish them up. And there is no player to chase, he should be able to despawn. Nightmare Master. Hmm. 3 more were needed. Okay, since I'm free now, let me quickly fix my paragon, see if I can. I wanna get that intelligence. I think I need 9 more intelligence now. So in order to get this, 9 more intelligence is needed. I can sacrifice 16 willpower, if possible. But this one, now I lost that one for the dex. This one I know I won't be getting, it's okay, it's only 10%. I need the dex now. I'm not sacrificing this dex for sure. What I can do is every corner is important. How I approach the corners is what could get me to the place I need to be. This intelligence here I can move to another place. One, two, three versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, never mind. I can remove 1, 2, 3 and get 1, 2, 3. It's still not gonna work. Oh, I have an idea. 1, 2, 3. Still doesn't work well. Hmm. No. The best way to connect it is that way, for sure. To take 7 intelligence and I still need 2 more. Never mind. I need a lot more than 2. How many intelligence do I need? I'd rather fix the dex first, which is just 5 dex. I can always grab the dex. There was some dex around here somewhere. This dex, I could grab it. So the dex is sorted, right? Even if I forget about this, I do still need 8 more dex. So about removing willpower right now. For me, removing willpower, adding intelligence. Can remove 1, 2, 3, 4 and do 1, 2, 3, 4. And remove this. This one is something I can sacrifice from the build. I can sacrifice armor and willpower. How am I doing with the willpower now? I can sacrifice 6. Okay, so right now we need 2 dex points. But I need intelligence the most right now. Let's start from the beginning. I'll see if there's ways to improve. This one I'm not touching. I need resistances. The willpower I cannot touch. The dex I could touch, but I'm not getting strength for sure. This one gives me 2 more extra dex points. Could get 7 intelligence if I put a point here. I'll see later if I want to do it. Those I am not touching. I want those. Here the dex is the way it needs to be. So if I remove this and this, it's exactly the same. Here I need to make sure the dex is in place. So even if I remove some willpower, I could sacrifice this maximum life. It's not needed. I'll feel maximum life later, so let's say I get intelligence twice. Now the intelligence is as it needs to be. And the dex requires another 6. I can fix it by taking this. Now let's see if I can optimize a little bit more. I did remove this and put it here, which gave me intelligence. How is my willpower? Can I sacrifice more willpower? Only 4. In theory, I could have done this over here if I didn't need the dex. So the only thing right now that's missing is this 10% damage while in Werebear form. But I'm getting this extra 12% damage, and I'm getting this overpower, which is extremely important to get. Because this 45, I'll show you. If you look at my overpower, 2966. And if I remove 45, technically it will be just 45. If I didn't have the multiplicative stuff. So if I remove just anything, let's remove something. If I remove this something that gives intelligence or willpower. If I remove this one gets broken. And now if you look at my overpower, from 877, and this doesn't count the overpower, the crit damage that I'll get here if I overpower. This one is on top of it, extra multiplicative. So from 877, it goes to 966. So from 45, it actually is, let me see. $89. I get 89 instead of 49. And of course, from willpower, I'm getting overpower received from willpower 186.6. 184.1. Okay. So just 2 or something like that. I think it's better. Now the build is better optimized. There's probably a few more things I can do to optimize it. For example, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, there is 1 strength on the way. But that means I can save 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me see. Here is willpower 2 times, dex 2 times. Willpower 3, 4 times. 1, 2, 3 times willpower. I can lose 4 willpower and 3 dex. And I can get 3 times willpower, 2 times intelligence, 1 time dex. Moment, so I can. Did I remove this one as well? And this one. The intelligence is now 10 more than it's than needed. The dex is 9 less. This one would be super strong if used when you have a lot of HP and the enemy doesn't. When the enemy is under 50%, this one could do, but this is how many points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. If I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alternatively, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's too much. Need 2 more points if I want to get this. So let's say, yeah, we're giving up on this. I don't need that much dex. I need just enough for this, just enough for that. I can sacrifice 6 dex, 5 dex, let's say. This one is so 10 intelligence and 5 dex and some willpower can be removed. This one doesn't need dex. Can remove that dex. I also didn't need this dex, right? Did I break something? I broke this one. I'll figure out one dex from some place. Need to remove int and add dex. Is it fixed now? Now this one is fucked. Motherfucker. I can remove willpower somewhere. I figured it out. It's such a puzzle, but now we got this. Instead of having 25% damage while healthy and another 3 times 6.3, instead of having that, I'd rather have this multiplicative 50, up to 50 multiplicative extra damage based on the difference between my life and the monster. So if I have full life and the monster is under 50%, I'll be doing 50% multiplicative more damage. The multiplicative damage shouldn't be underestimated. Ever. This one is also nice, but in order to reach it, it's too much of a hassle. Something that is great on the way to here is the spirit on kill and the maximum spirit. Mostly the spirit on kill for mobbing, but for bosses it's pointless. So it's not worth it to invest into that. But I think I can push to 5 million pulverize now. Let's go test it. Let's go do some easy dungeon so I can just speed it. 60. Most of the cases, the enemies will get one shot and I won't be able to see this extra damage, but this extra damage I should be able to see on bosses, where I'm not one-shotting stuff. They don't have any annoying resists here. I did see 3.8, but before I saw 4.3. I wonder if I'll be able to see 4.3 again. Maybe I shouldn't have done an easy map and something with more HP, so the enemies don't get killed that quickly. It would have been good experience if I needed it. By the way, let me get the resistance potion used. Butcher, perfect, perfect for testing at this level. Let me just get rid of the trash mobs around us. Ah, fuck. I was trying to not kill him immediately so I can pump up the stacks. But fuck it, let's just kill him. I wasn't paying much attention to the numbers, but at one point I did a lot of damage to the butcher. I wonder if it was more than 4 million shockwave or not. Ran out. I'm not sure it's better with that survival instincts. Okay, just a moment. I need to see this number on YouTube. I need to see that last number, so let me quickly go on YouTube, open my video, and scroll back to the point where the number where the number was. $4.6 million. So more than the 4.3 I have seen. I did get 300,000 on top of it. I wonder if I can push it to 5 million shockwave. 4.6 million, not so bad. Not so bad at all. Okay, let's stop watching this and go back to where I was. Okay, what should I do next? The Helldight is in 52 minutes. The boss in 1 hour and 52 minutes. I'll probably just do some seasonal stuff. I'll farm seasonal stuff. Now is the best time because I don't have a teammate that wants to do anything else. And I just want to feel it to the end. I think this level is 4,000, in the next is 4.5 or 5,000. Hunter's Acclaim. Oh, and it's here. Let's just sell junk and go.
I thank you.
This one with the stun is also nice. I could put it here instead of that.
This I can sell.
Right now I need a better version of this. Maybe a better version of this, but I don't care much about that. This one is maxed out, so I don't care about that. The rest is uniques. Man, a build with 4 unique items. It's been a while since so many unique items in a single build were worth it. wonder if this one won't be better than a shockwave if I move the shockwave elsewhere and put something like this. Like a retribution.
Decent value. I thank you.
Let's do this shit. There's probably not no people doing this right now, because it's 3 in the morning where I am. Even in the UK, where it's 2 hours behind, it's 1 in the morning. So I doubt there would be people doing this. I'm starting to see 4 point something more often now. And that wasn't a case where we had the Storm Instincts triggering. So imagine if I had that Storm Instinct triggering and I was benefiting from the difference between our HPs. What it would have been then.
They saved my life.
Should I try the Echo of Lilith? I wonder how strong she is. I think I won't be able to survive if I try her, because she's like probably worth tier 100, not worth tier. She's probably Nightmare Dungeon tier 100 equivalent of strong. But I could try her, just for the sake of checking how far away I am from being able to do her, even if I can't right now. The damage while healthy, I wonder if I want to remove it. This thing here. 97%. And check if I want to put another intelligence board, intelligence related stuff. I could get damage while fortified and gain damage reduction while you have more fortified. And this would help survive on higher content. Sure, it will hurt my damage. But it might be better. Core skill damage. Another good thing that we can maybe put there. Territorial could go somewhere else. This one is not that great for Dex, but Territorial is also something I can consider. Where was the thing that gives a bonus to all rare? Bonus to all rare. Increase physical damage to non-elites and bosses. Not to elites, but to non-elites, but also to bosses. And that's multiplicative 16. 16 multiplicative, isn't that too overpowered? Shit, that might be overpowered. Because I will boost this resistance and I will boost this core skill damage. I can mess around with this. But multiplicative physical damage is great. This is also nice, but that's companion, so fuck that. Ooh, this thing. But this is boosting all magic nodes within range. So 21 core skill damage versus 28. So I'd rather boost the yellow. I can get core skill damage. I can even get some extra resistances. I'm not sure what this was when maxed out, but I'm gonna consider this. This is another thing I wanna try. I'll level this glyph today. I'll go do some speedruns to level it. Actually, no, not the. I wanted to go to the Whispers tree. Min-maxing the builds. It will work. I'll squeeze every little bit of DPS I can think of. Because I think this damage while healthy, while it is nice, 90 something damage while healthy, I think it's not gonna be as good if compared to getting the multiplicative damage.
It is done.
They're always back for.
Yeah, I can speedrun some 60s later. Let's go. Keep doing the seasonal stuff. Let's see if there's anyone doing this in the meantime.
My savior.
There is an event? What type of event is this? Oh, it's this type of an event.
My savior, bless you.
Oh, bless you.
Getting a lot of Hunter's Acclaim. Five more minutes. After that is the Hell Tide, which I will do. Hmm. Wonder if I can check how much Hunter's Acclaim I've got without going to the town, to the board. I have less healing than before, so it's gonna be a little harder to survive on this one for as long as I did before. I got my amulet from one of those events as a reward for completing it. Okay, well, I stayed for as long as I could. Wonder how much Hunter's Acclaim it gives me for completing 12. 12 for completing an event like this. Someone's doing this one. I'm seeing hot stuff. Animation. No, hundreds are farming here. I guess it's for the reputation. Am I looking for more uniques? I'm looking for better versions of more of my uniques. Better versions of my uniques, and I'm looking for better versions of the aspects I'm using. But yeah, I'm definitely looking for uniques. I do need specific uniques as well, like Harlequin's Crest. I would always wear that over the series Prayer. I would much rather have that one. And I need it for other classes as well, so there are uniques that I need for other classes. Or for other builds on this class.
good price.
No, that's
If you
maximum
like.
grizzly rage. I'll save it. His dire wolf maxed out. I'll get rid of the other dire wolf I've got.
It is a deal.
Okay, I have dire wolf somewhere here. This is grizzly rage 3. I can get the 5 now.
It is a deal.
I had dire wolf somewhere. Probably in the storage. Another maxed out dire wolf. I guess I have plenty of those.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Wind favor you.
Come, come. My glass is clean.
How's my reputation? Tell me at least 1,000. Okay, 1,300. Wasn't that bad.
Are we buying or
The
selling?
stuff I farmed. Let's go keep grinding there for 25 more minutes. I actually have 150 to summon all of it. Speaking in German. The Wowie wants to make a group and farm with the 82, but this one doesn't. Probably because too big of a difference. No, there was.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
Now they're coming. see them swarming as soon as I activated that. No, this one doesn't seem like a hotter. Is it upheaval? What's happening with my overpower? There we go. I don't see where the enemy is. This is the enemy. Wasn't there supposed to be a few more enemies spawning? Looks like it didn't spawn as many seekers and mini bosses as normal. I just pick whatever stuff and sell it. Do you play it with your chat? I play with whoever wants to play with me. If you want to play together, I can play with you. If you want boosting right now, I can help you. Now is the perfect time to ask me, because I don't have my friend asking me to do content with him. I don't have some of the people on my friends list asking me to do content with them. And I will be doing some lower tier, like tier 60 dungeons now. So if you need levels, you can get some carries from me right now, if you're watching. I'll be doing lower tiers just to speedrun them for glyph experience, because I want to try some glyphs. I also want to level the werewolf glyphs for when I switch to werewolf, once this build is ready.
That got most of it.
Yes, you can. Should I give you my Battle.net, or are you gonna drop yours? You're on PlayStation, so it doesn't matter, does it? I'm not sure how it works. How do you add people on other platforms on PlayStation? How do you find people? Does PlayStation require a Battle.net account? Or can you play without one? I'm assuming PlayStation still has some sort of connection to Battle.net, and that's how you play. I save this. I'm wondering if Crash Tone would be a good idea, but again, I'm not gonna be crowd controlling enemies much. My battle tag, let me check it. It's farmwood something something. This one. Try adding me. There's 19 minutes until the Hell Tide. I'm planning on doing the Helltide, but after the Helltide I can still help you. But before the Helltide we can do a few dungeons as well. Maybe 2 dungeons can be done before the Helltide. I can also help you with some bosses later if you need bosses. Okay, so what tier are you on? You probably need a carry for tier 1 and tier 2. So go to tier 2 and invite me. I can try to carry you to the I can try to carry you to the capstone. So you have to invite me after switching to tier 2 if you're not on tier 2 already. And I can do your capstone dungeon, maybe the second one if we have time before the Helltide. And after that, after the Helltide, which would last an hour, I can do some nightmare dungeons for you. Now what we need to do is for you to be over here in key overshot, and it needs to be world tier 2 and you need to invite me. It says you're not able to invite. Wait, what? What the hell? Go and rewalk. I'll do that. I think this fixes it. If you want to do that as well, because we've just added each other. It should, if you invite me, it should automatically switch me to tier 2. I'll try joining. That's me. The thing is, I don't see you. Ah, there it is. There it is, it works. Okay, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in. And you can stay at the entrance. If you want, you could try to walk after me, but I might miss a monster or a few. Well, I do try to clear everything. It's better if we just... Oh wait, actually, I'll wait for you to come in at the entrance and give you... I'll give you experience boost. I'll give you a... incense for 5% more. Or just teleport to me. You can teleport to me from the teleport at the main cities. I'm not gonna kill them until we buff you up with that extra 5%. This 5% is more than 5%. This 5% is actually 10 because it's 5% multiplicative of the 200 from tier 4. Okay, in this case we are doing tier 2, so it's not gonna be that much. But once we move to tier 4, that 5% becomes multiplicative to the 200% bonus of the world tier 4. And if you combine that with the blessings from the seasonal stuff, which you should prioritize getting your experience bonus from the seasonal blessings first. I'll go this way. Are you gonna be doing Werebear or Werewolf? Wait, didn't you have a druid at a higher level already? Did you make a second druid? Or maybe I'm mistaking you for someone else. I think I cleared those there that were harassing you. Just don't open doors, because in the doors or in the chests there might be enemies that spawn. Oh, you realized you made Eternal instead of Seasonal. Okay, we'll get you into the Seasonal power level fast enough. So no worries. You catch up with it. You were what, level 50? Or something like that. You can get that in a few dungeons. I don't want to skip on the Helltide, but after the Helltide, if you're still here, an hour and 11 minutes from now, because the Helltide starts in 11 minutes, I'll boost you all the way to level 60 something even in a few dungeons. Probably after 60 something it slows down a bit. But you gotta do your seasonal stuff as well. In that hour while I do Helltide, my suggestion is to do Blood Harvest stuff for seasonal. So you can get and do your seasonal quest line. In fact, you might start the seasonal quest line and do that if you haven't already. Oh, it's this one here. Wait, where is it? This one here. Oh yeah, this one was the kill all enemies. It's much better if you get inside as well, so that we don't. Thanks to speed leveling, thanks to boosting, at least making a mistake like you did now in this season is not too much. I see something hides the flesh. Yeah, stay there. Eventually, when there's a few monsters left, they will teleport to you. when there's like 5 enemies or 10 enemies left, they will teleport. Most likely to you. Last time they did that. As long as you're inside this map, it's no problem. But if you're in the previous map, they might get stuck somewhere in between. And then we won't be able to finish it. But as long as you're inside this stage of the dungeon and not in the previous level of the dungeon, I don't think there is gonna be a problem. Because we can see the red dots on the map where the enemy is. But in the previous one, if they port there, we probably won't be able to see them. And they might even get stuck underground or something. It happened to us earlier, which was pretty strange, but yeah. Kind of figured out that's what might have happened. Ah, see, they teleported too. The other way. If you can run the other way. Okay, we're good. We're good now. 7 minutes may not be enough to do... 10 minutes may not be enough to do the other capstone. Before the Hell Tide. I can try and rush it within 7 minutes. But most likely we won't be able to do it in 7 minutes. Okay, right now leave dungeon and go to the world 3. At least you know the drill here. So I guess while I'm on the Hell Tide, it's best for you to do the seasonal quest line. So you can try and progress that stuff and then progress your seasonal journey as well. But let's switch you to tier 3. You still have to do it on tier 2 because I doubt at level 23 you can survive on tier 3. But I'll be ready to help you for a long time after the Hell Tide. Let's see. This one will move. Remember to do Legion events as well. You could do some Legion events. Although it's better to focus on the seasonal journey now. When I go to do the Hell Tide, the experience you would get from Legion events, it's negligible compared to what you'll be getting on World Tier 4 when we get to it. Should I wait for you here at this statue, or should I just go do my stuff? Because you need to come to the statue and switch to World Tier 3 before you can get it unlocked. There is delay, by the way. Keep in mind there's a few seconds delay between when I say something and when you actually hear that something live. But yeah, my suggestion for you right now, if you wanna do your progression the right way, go back to tier 2. I'll leave the party, go back to tier 2, and do your seasonal quest line while I'm doing Hell Tide. Keep doing it. If it tells you to complete chapter 2 of the seasonal journey, just go do some bud harvest stuff. and focus on that. And after the Hell Titans, I will be able to join you and boost you all the way to tier 4, and who knows, maybe we can get you to like level 60 something within a few dungeons. What's important is for you to be level 60 plus, because ancestral gear requires level 60.
That's good salvage.
I can give you some. I can give you some leg armor later. Later, when we get you to that, I can check if there's something good for you. Why am I keeping this? Oh, it's pointless. I need to sell it. I've accidentally put it there, probably. Yeah, there's some yellow items later I can give you that would get you started. That might be useful. I'll check that after the Hell Tide. I'll go switch myself over to War Tier 4 in the meantime.
Wanderer, I know what you are.
So with the Paragon trees, should I look for those 2 minutes regarding whether I can optimize them even better than now? The one thing I want to do right now is replace Guzwer with, what was its name? Guzwer replaced with the thing that gives me physical damage. This one, Outmatch. Outmatch, I think Outmatch is an underestimated glyph, and in the right place, it will be perfect. This one is the core skill damage. This one is some resistances. It could be good in a different board as well, but I'd rather keep this board because of the core skill damage. Although technically I don't need to use this board. I'll look at some of the other boards to see if there's something better. I'll have to look at the build calculator later. For now, I'm not gonna think about it too much. "30 seconds. 3, 2, 1. On to world boss in 59 minutes. After the Hell Tide. Make sure you join the world boss on world tier 3, because that's the highest you have unlocked. If I get the chests faster than that, I will try to carry you to world tier 4. If I get the four steel chests. Because right now I only need to get the And while we are doing the carry for you, if anyone else who is watching needs a World Tier 3 to 4 carry, the Tier 4 capstone, and they would be able to join as well if they feel like it. We'll be starting in an hour after the Hell Tide, but it could be earlier than that. Although we still have to do the world boss. Starting with the cocoon event. No, it's not the cocoon, but it's 2 spiders. Just using anything. No, 100 chain lightning mage. Nobody has voted for the chest on this side yet. There is no information regarding when they swap as well. How does this website sometimes know when the chest swapping will happen, I wonder? Hmm. Okay, they voted for the chest. Now I know where it is. It's around here somewhere. From the looks of it. Or somewhere around there. I'll find it later. Hmm. See, someone's doing stuff down there. I should go and help. Oh, it's this thing. Nice. Good thing I came down here on time. I have hundreds. The other one is 70 actually. And the chest is somewhere down here if I'm not mistaken. There it is. Almost have enough for it. Damn, I just need 10 of them. Three of them. The other chest is somewhere around here. I'll find it later. No, somewhere around here. It still doesn't say when the chest would be swapping, resetting or whatever. This isn't dungeon hard. The bosses, I've tried beating them, they beating the did you go back to work here too? Oh yeah, you are. If it's too difficult, go do it on world tier 1. In fact, yeah, I prefer world tier 1 over world tier 2 if it's between those two. If it's about doing things fast and reasonable while leveling. Make sure you're using Earthen Bulwark as a barrier, and maybe try using Debilitating Roar for damage reduction. Trampo can help you with getting out of stuns and knockbacks and just positioning yourself better as well. But most of all, upgrade your weapon 3 times to give you DPS if you're struggling. But you wouldn't need to worry about this soon when we start boosting you. So if you really want to finish the seasonal story thingy, just get those 3 skills. Earthen Bulwark, Debilitating and Trample. If you can. I don't know how many skill points you have. And definitely prioritize your DPS by leveling up either Maul, not Maul, I mean either Pulverize, or while leveling, I would recommend using another skill that is not Pulverize, to be honest. I would recommend getting... shit, I fucked up, didn't I? I would recommend getting Lance White. Lance White for damage, and put max levels on Lance White. Upgrade your weapon 3 times, max levels on Lance White, and if you have at least the Earthen Bulwark and Debilitating at level 1, you should have no problem with surviving the content for the seasonal quest. Since if I'm not mistaken, the seasonal quest scales to your level, and of course to the based on the world tier as the maximum level of the mobs. That chest should be somewhere here. I see it, it is here. So the 45-minute mark passed and this chest moved locations. Shit. Oh no, it didn't. That's good, because I'm not ready for it. If it moves locations at the 30-minute mark, will be the best possible scenario. By then I would have 300 and open the second chest. Now keep grinding so I can open the other chests fast. Rink Ancestral. Unique. Which rink is it? It's this one. This one drops a lot, honestly. Hmm. Not bad.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Okay. She won't have my soul. Let's see. I have to go there soon. Touch.com still not showing up in terms of still not showing me when the chest reset. Hmm. Okay, nice. Mystery chest is here. I'm not gonna open it though.
Is someone there? Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone.
Hmm. Okay, I'll do this event and then go open the chest. I saw the icon of the ring on the map before it actually appeared on the ground. I killed it before it could say its line. Hmm. Let's do this. From now on, I'm saving from the next 2 chests. Wherever they would be. Once they reset. Hopefully they reset in 5 minutes from now. This was bad, I barely dropped any cinders. Okay. $30. For not bad. Hmm. Cool. I'm at 300 again almost. Let's hope the reset is in 2 minutes. Almost cleared out here recently. No, that was good. Hmm. Nice. They need to add more of those whispering chests. Because it's very easy to get keys, but it's very hard to spend them. To find opportunities to spend those keys. Oh, 333 already. So it's been the 30-minute mark. I don't know if they reset. I'll check the same location to see if it's lootable again or if it's gone. Cool. Website still shows the same location, but maybe it already reset here in the same locations. I wanna double check to be sure about it. No, it's not reset yet. So it's probably gonna reset on the 15-minute mark then. Oh wait. Maybe resets at the 50-minute mark. I'll quickly go open them and then be done with it. And then if we have time before the world boss, I can do the tier 4 capstone for Hukyu. If not after the world boss, then ideally I can do the tier 4 capstone before the world boss so he can get to tier 4 world boss. Right, let's go this way. How much? 478 right now. Hmm. $22. Which event do we get now? Oh, it's the maggot. Shit, I wasn't ready with the spirit for it, unfortunately. I'll go to the south quickly. See, just to confirm something, to confirm whether the chests might have reset at the 45 minute, and that's why the other one cannot be reopened, or whether it will be in the 15-minute mark. Hopefully it's the 15-minute mark and they didn't reset yet. I already opened both, but the one at the top I opened after the 45-minute mark passed. No, so they still haven't reset. So that is good news. Hmm. Already at 600. Just waiting for the chest swap. So many here. Let's see now.
Bless you.
Ah. There we go.
Without you.
Come on. No, already at 750. 760. Wow, that luck.
I won't forget this, stranger.
Let's see if they reset the chests. They haven't reset them. Oh, come on. Why are they doing this to me? A run without a chest reset. So they do exist, runs without chest resets. Maybe I'll check where the mystery chests are then. Mystery chest number 1 is around here somewhere. Sucks big time. I was hoping I could get those 2 chests now. How does one know whether there will be a chest reset or not? That's the thing I'm wondering. Not much I can do other than open some mystery chests. The other was over there. Okay, I was just fixing my light. I always try to rotate my light in such a way that one of the lights here on this side on my left makes a shadow from the light from above, so that it doesn't shine on my pet's eyes. I make the bed for my pet next to me on my bed, where my feet normally are. I'm trying to be considerate of how he's sleeping, in what position. Well, what do we do with those 400? I'll go again double check that chest over there. Where was it? I'm sure the other one not resetting means this one didn't reset either. Yeah, it's still not reset. Oh, they're not resetting, that's for sure. I got jebaited into a helltide that doesn't reset. Would have left if I knew it won't reset after picking my 2 chests. Now with those 400, let's just go open whatever. Boots is the least thing I need, but just wanna be done with this quickly. Open one more box. Oh no, shit. Okay, let's go open. Maybe heavy weapons. Light weaponry. Fuck, don't want light weaponry. I wanna find heavy. Okay, let's check it out. I don't need it, but gotta spend the stuff. Fuck. And now we can open one more. Let's go there. Maybe it's leg armor. Canty boats will drop from that. I think I'm done with this now. Okay, next is the world boss, and then I can help hook you. Hook you if you want to get a world boss at tier 3. That's my recommendation. To switch to tier 3 before you get the world boss done. Then after it we can group up and I can push you to tier 4.
What you need?
I'll take it off your hands. This will do nicely. Well struck. I'll take it off your hands.
Mm. What is this Vasilis compared to this one? I'm not sure which one would be better. There is an easy way to tell. 1 minute until the boss. Let me quickly. It's compared to the one I'm wearing actually. Yeah, this one sucks. Even though it's 925, it sucks. 50 seconds. I'll be there right on time for the good stuff. If I don't have spirit, I should have some spare time to use some tramples to fill up.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Thank you. Greetings.
Bone Storm. That's a very weird build. Oh, Blood Mist. The Shadow Blood Mist. With Bone Storm Shadow. Oh, interrupt. Obviously, I thought this ring would be good for Mist Shadow builds, and obviously it is. And how from below, obviously. So Blighted Corpse Explosion builds with that ring definitely are synergy. It's what I would have used that ring on. Also on Rupture Barbarian builds it could go nicely. Oh, did I just do 7 million and 2 point? Oh yeah, I did it. I did 7 million shockwave and 2 point something regular. No room for a trembling hand. We can't have that, can we? I'm petting my pet. Okay, hook you. We can group up now. You can go to tier 3 and invite me, and I'll join and carry you to tier 4, and then boost you on some nightmare dungeons. Let's compare those. You're done beating him. Ah, you go to the... Oh, nice. Hope you got some good stuff from the world boss.
Show your teeth.
See some steel you need?
Okay, let me go to the dungeon now. Okay. You can port to me now.
Cursed! This place is cursed!
I'll drop some elixirs in case you don't have elixirs. For experience. Yeah, whenever you want, you can port to me. When you're here, I'll use the incense. Type 1 incense. Wait, how many types of incenses are there? So we can stack them. Experience bonus does not stack with other incenses. Aha. So you can stack the stats, but not the XP bonus. Okay. Use an elixir. I gave you the incense, and from now on, you should be getting experience stacking. If you have a seasonal blessing unlocked, obviously the experience is the priority. Yeah, the devices are unlimited here. It's better to stay back for now until we move to the next part. And for the next part, you can stay on the beginning of the next part. Meh, I have to go around. That sucks. Wait, what? What the fuck? It's not letting me. What the? Bug? This is a bug. Destroy the idol. I already destroyed the idol, but yeah, I destroyed it before the... We need to restart this. Ah, damn it. We have to redo this from the beginning. Fucking bugs. You can leave the dungeon, reset it. Like press leave dungeon, then open them up and do reset dungeon. And then re-invite me and I'll port to you. Next time I won't destroy the idol right away. I'll wait a little bit. Broken books.
Would you like something? I thank you.
Yeah, you have to do this E, leave dungeon, then open them up and click reset dungeons. And after that I can join you and teleport to you. What happened is there was an objective to destroy a structure, but I killed the structure before the objective showed up because there's some sort of delay. This dungeon cannot be completed until we restart it, pretty much, because it's broken. It's a bug. So you have to reset it and we can start over. That's the only way to do it now. Thank you, Blizzard. send them a letter thanking them for this bug. But yeah, just do this. Okay, there we go. Now I'll teleport to you. Faster if I teleport this way instead of walking all the way back there. Wait, You didn't? You weren't at the dungeon? I thought you would leave dungeon and... Oh, never mind then. I thought you would do leave dungeon and it would port you at the entrance of the dungeon. Oh, you restarted? Shit. I couldn't because I was in an area that doesn't allow me to leave dungeon. That's why I restarted. Let's see.
Cursed. This place is
Alright, I'll start it. This time I won't kill anything, I'll just move. Okay, this one's done. I'll be careful with this one here to not do the same error. Oh, it's not really an error, but it's something the game doesn't expect us to do. Okay, this guy's in crazy mode, in zoomies mode. So this is the thing I destroyed before it told me to destroy it. See, if I one-shot it, it doesn't give me the objective destroy the stink. But if I hit it with something that doesn't one-shot, then it gives me the objective to destroy it. And then I can do it. Normally to teleport to one person, you can just use the town portal. If you go to the town portal, there will be a gate that leads to me. So if in a main town, you need to be in a main town. In all of the capital cities, next to the waypoint, there will be portals for every party member. And if you click it, it takes you to that party member wherever they may be. We will need to use that teleport soon, because we're almost done with this one. Just gotta kill 3 or 4 more elites with Animus. See. One or two more left. Probably just this one. Yeah. Now would be a good time to teleport to me if you want. Okay, if you port to me, this will be where the boss died. So if you're at the entrance of the dungeon, just teleport to town. And then use the town portal that is next to the waypoint that leads to me. Wait, did I take the wrong trample bonus? Did I accidentally select the wrong bonus? No, I didn't. It is here, the spirit. No, don't leave dungeon. Teleport back to the town. Do town portal. Do town portal. It will take you to the nearby town, and from there you teleport back to me. It will take you to the waypoint of the nearby capital, and from there, just click on the portal that has my name on it. There's gonna be 2 portals. One is yours, one is mine. If there's 4 people, there will be 4 portals. Just to check if it dropped something for you, or if you got it. Normally we should be fine right now. Normally you shouldn't need to come to me, but just in case, you might want to pick a legendary for an aspect or something. If it did drop a legendary, you might want to grab that aspect if it's a good one. Otherwise, we can just go to the world tier 3 and change to tier 4 from the 3 in Kyoto shot. Wow, my YouTube is very far behind on the stream. My YouTube is like a minute behind on the stream. And Hookyu just subscribed. No, not Hookyu. What happened? It was okay. We go to Kyover chat. Just a moment. I'll check the notifications. Thank you very much to the person who did that on Trovo. It's rare that I get notifications on Trovo, but welcome Legao. Welcome Legao, and thank you very much for the spell. If I'm using the right term here. Nice having you here. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, now hook you. Come here and we can change to tier 4. Bit by bit. We'll boost him now. I'll do some speedruns of like 60s or something. Maybe not entirely speedruns because I would kill some enemies for experience for him. But it's definitely not gonna be full clears. So we can get more glyph XP. Okay. Start. I'll do this one. I'll leave some stuff in the storage first. We'll get you to like 50, 60 in no time. Now just open the map and teleport to the dungeon. You will be able to see it. It's got that red activation kind of glow on it. Like if you open the map, you see this icon with the red X or whatever on it to differentiate it from the other dungeons. It will port you to the entrance and just stay at the entrance. The rest I can do. Actually, wait. I'll wait for you to teleport and give you the incense for experience bonus. Okay, now stay in the entrance. I'll kill stuff. And grab that one there. If I see a chest or a shrine event, I will do it. That would be just too good experience for you to miss out. No, those explosions. I'm playing it safe just in case. Because there's some annoying affixes on some of the enemies. And there is some delay, as you can see. I'm not sure if you can feel it, not sure if you can see it on screen. But some of the stuff is delayed. Look at the ping, for example. Sometimes this ping feels more than it is. What we can try after this one is for me to invite you. I'm not sure if you're on the same region or not, but since I'm gonna be doing the killing and stuff, it's best if I'm the host. After this one, after we collect the rewards. You probably wanna collect the rewards, so after we kill the boss, you can teleport to me. Collect the woods and I'll go for the bubble. The bubble is probably where you were at the entrance. I'll wait for you to come here. I haven't dropped the yellow gear because who knows, maybe you might want it, even though it's 80 to equip. But yeah, do the teleport. Sometimes one of the platforms I stream to, or more than one, have a bigger delay than the others. Today YouTube seems to be the culprit when it comes to the long delay. Max is glitching. Fix it. Fix what? Huh? Okay, let him pick up all that stuff. Now I need to get that Need to get that glyph XP. I'll start leveling outmatch, because outmatch shouldn't be underestimated. I wanna try it. Before I'm sure whether it's good or not, it needs to be tested. This multiplicative increased physical damage to non-elites and bosses is just something I think would be great to have instead of damage while healthy. It doesn't let me invite. There we go. Let's see now. You can just port to the entrance of the dungeon from the map. Instead of me, it's better to port to the dungeon directly, because it always puts you at the entrance rather than where I am. And the faster you teleport in the dungeons, when we start a new one, the better. Like, as soon as you open a new dungeon, just press tab and port to whatever it is. In this case, this one. Sometimes it even focuses the map on top of it if you open the map as soon as we've opened the dungeon. Because you won't get experience unless you're inside the dungeon. Okay, 3 more prisoners. Is he not coming? Are you not coming into the dungeon? Let me see, what does it say? Rotting catacombs. You're not you're in the old dungeon. You didn't enter the right one. You have to teleport from the map. You have to open the map and then click on blood-soaked crack. Every time we do a new dungeon, you have to teleport manually to the new dungeon because Blizzard failed yet again at designing quality of life. So when we open a new dungeon, it will kick you out of the old one and put you at the entrance of the old one. So you can't, well, you shouldn't, you can, but you shouldn't enter the old one. You have to open the map and teleport. Again, thank you Blizzard for using logic when designing features in the game. they keep fucking up when it comes to that stuff.
My savior.
Okay, now don't follow me. Stay somewhere safe. In fact, it's best if you stay at the entrance of the dungeon. So just do leave dungeon and then enter immediately. Because then I can easily get to the bubble. Otherwise, I'll have to run half the dungeon through to where you are when it spawns it on top of you. Just stay at the entrance, and when I kill the boss, you can do like last time. You can teleport. You can teleport to where I am, to the boss room, and then I can. Go back to the entrance after you loot the stuff and take the glyph XP. If only they did it like Diablo 3, where you can just click on the image of the other person and teleport to that person from anywhere. Oh, this is gonna be good experience for you. This is gonna be very good experience for you. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I clicked on the shrine the moment you were leaving dungeon. I hope you can re-enter fast. I hope your PC loads fast. This is millions and millions of experience. Probably 2-3 millions if I kill them fast enough. Although the experience does scale with the level, so it probably would be millions for a high level player, not for a low level. Well, you didn't enter. Not sure. Maybe you misunderstood me. What I meant to say is to click leave dungeon and then to immediately enter and stay at the beginning. Stay at this place here. Because when I kill the boss, you will be here and then it will spawn a bubble with the glyph leveling. And then after I kill the boss, you will port to me where I am. And then after that I will leave and re-enter, and when I enter I will be there where the bubble spawned. That's one way of doing it. Another way of doing it, the moment I enter the boss room, you can go back to town and port to me. And that also works, but either way is okay as long as we get to the final result. which is an easy way for me to reach the glyph experience and a way for you to reach the boss for the woods. Yeah, that's a lot of animals in one place. Okay, I'm going for the boss now. Man, I want my overpower. Where is my overpower? Okay, you can port to me. So you can get the loot from the ground. It probably dropped some loot for you. Okay, I'm gonna start the next one now. I almost did the Nightmare Portal, and then I realized Nightmare Portal is just not the one we want. Okay, let's teleport now. I'll make sure no one is attacking while you teleport every time we do this. Before I port myself. Because sometimes there might be mobs at the entrance and I'll make sure to kill them. But we're getting you there. Once we get you to level 60, you can equip ancestral items. Just not the ones I have dropped myself on the ground. Those you need. Oh, 5.6 million. For shockwave. on top of the regular damage of pulverize. The items I dropped myself that have been my yellow items, those are level 80 to equip, unfortunately. And they should get rid of this and they should just make it level 60 to equip. Always. It's pointless to make such a system. Ah, lagging. Shit, what the fuck? Fuck, did you see this? Wow. Good thing I managed to somehow survive during this delay. Oh, 6.2 million and another 1 point something. So that's like 8 million crit for a single cast. For a druid, that's not bad at all. For a Werebear Druid, that's not bad at all. Obviously, it's far from the 40 plus million Barbarian Hammer of the Ancients overpowers. It did whack a little, every now and then, but this one was a massive one earlier. The one that I said, what the fuck. Make sure if your elixir runs out to reuse another one. Run out of elixir. If you run out of incense, which I think you already did, I'll give you incense in the next dungeon at the beginning. Notepad. Notepad. Hmm. Okay, you can port to me now. Okay, I'll quickly go to town. Quickly go to the town to get rid of some items. If you feel like it, you can do it too.
Need something special? All things have value, I suppose. You don't want that. Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
Soon you'll be 50 and then you would start getting glyphs. And you'll be able to get glyph XP.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Okay. The range. And next one would be, I guess. Yes, this one. I've got another 40-50 minutes left of streaming. After that, I'll have to stop for a bit, cook some food, eat. And after that, I'm thinking of maybe making a video. But there will be another stream later in the day, but I'm not sure when. probably around noon, because right now it's 6 in the morning. Thinking of making a quick guide video regarding something I've noticed some people don't have the knowledge about when it comes to hell tides and chests and stuff. Once I upload that video, which should be around noon, I will be most likely starting right away another stream with this Werebear to get this glyph I'm leveling right now maxed out and try it out instead of Gazwar. Let's see here. Nice. Oh, you're 50 now. Congrats. Now you can get those Paragon points. You can get glyphs now as drops. You can level your glyphs. Hopefully you do get at least a glyph or something at the end of this dungeon. So you can level it with the experience at the end. Glyphs is if you press A and click to paragons. This is what a glyph is. They go into the sockets. So you can click on skill tree and then on paragon. And on paragons, you see each board There are multiple boards. Each board has a socket where the glyph goes. And the glyph gives you bonuses. I have a guide on it. If you go to my YouTube channel, which you're watching from, you can check a playlist on my channel that is guides and news videos. One of those is regarding paragons. One of those is paragons for dummies. If you watch the paragons for dummies, things will get very clear regarding things that you might wanna avoid doing as a mistake. Like, for example, in that video, I would mention that in most cases, taking the legendary paragon notes is not worth it. I'll quickly try to explain what I mean by that. This is a legendary paragon note. This is a legendary paragon note. And so is this. And so is this. And in most cases, it's not worth the points that you would spend to reach the paragon node from the glyph socket area. So if I want to reach this one here, I would need to deviate from my main path. The main path is the path you need to take between the glyph and all the nodes, all the yellow rare nodes you want to take. So in some cases, it would be okay to spend a few points. For example, this one is great. Survival Instinct is great because it's 50% multiplicative damage, up to 50% multiplicative damage. And multiplicative damage should never be underestimated, it's great. So in this case, I only had to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points, or 10 if I count this one as well, but I did have this one before. Whereas in cases like that one, look at how far it is. And it's only 30% multiplicative damage. Sure, after spending 75 spirits, which is pretty much casting Pulverize 3 times, you will get that bonus for 5 seconds, but it's just too much. No matter how you look at it, even if you have this one here, it's still gonna be a watt. And if you have that one and that one there, you're just deviating a watt from a build. This one here is kind of pointless. After shapeshifting, your spirit costs are reduced by 10% for 5 seconds up to 30%. If you really need it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points, it's okay, but in most cases, people will just rather not get that. But in that video, I mentioned a lot of other stuff, but this one is one of the things I do mention about that. So glyphs are more valuable than legendary notes, and focusing on getting 4-5 paragon boards is better than getting 2-3 boards and getting the legendary notes on those boards. So as you can see right now, my build is 4 boards. No, my build is 5 boards. The majority of the builds I've made are 4 or 5 boards. I don't have a single build that is using 3, and I don't have a single build that is using 6. Eventually, people will learn how to optimize a paragon board, which things to prioritize, which things to avoid, and which path to take from one node to another. This takes a little bit of experience, a little bit of making mistakes and then redoing them. But if someone needs help with their paragon boards, they can always send me some screenshots or something and ask me what I could do. Maybe duplicate the build they have in their paragon trees on a build calculator. And then I can look at it from there and check if there's anything I could do to help them to save some points to optimize it. Because I believe when it comes to optimizing paragon boards, I'm pretty good at that. Okay, if you feel like it, you can go and teleport to me. Or you can just wait for me to kill the boss and do it then. Oh shit. So you level up the glyphs from this thing here. This is where you level glyphs. So at the end of each nightmare dungeon, you can click on the glyph stone, and it will give you X amount of experience depending on the tier. If you don't have any glyphs for now, you just have to wait to get some. And glyphs drop everywhere. As long as you hit level 50, no matter what type of content you're doing, you will be getting glyphs as drops. Let me drop some items for you that I don't need. I can tell you glyphs that you need for if you want to do the build that I'm doing. I can tell you the glyphs you want. You want Werebear, you want Tectonic, you want to prioritize Spirit. The first thing you level up is Spirit. Spirit will go in board number 2, which is a constricting tendrils board with dexterity for Spirit. It has 49 dexterity, which means 9 times the bonus. 9 times the bonus that Spirit gives you. 9 times the 27.7 crit strike damage. So I would go leveling Spirit first, leveling second Dominate, leveling third would be things like Werebear or Tectonic, and Guzwar I wouldn't level up yet because I think Outmatch might be better to replace Guzwar over here. Okay, if we're done with this, let's open the next one. But I will make a build video for this, maybe not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow probably. I want to level up Outmatch, test it, and once I know whether Outmatch is better than Guzwar as a choice or not, then I will be ready 100% with the build. Because gear-wise, I'm ready. I think. I've tested a lot of different aspect combinations. I've tested the different uniques. And I think right now I'm happy with the 4 uniques I'm using. The Vasilis Prayer, which I wouldn't mind replacing with a Harlequin Crest if I get one. Banished Ward Talisman, Insatiable Fury, and Thibaut's Will. We have Shockwave on the weapon, we have Rampaging Werebeast, we have Rawmite, we have Ursine Horror, and we have Ballistic. Decent setup. I mean, you saw me earlier probably hitting 6 million Shockwave, 6 point something million Shockwave, alongside the damage from Pulverize, which was probably around 2 million. So a total of 8 million is what I managed to get with a single cast of the skill. This is as good as it gets, if I'm not mistaken, for now, until I min-max and squeeze more out of it. But without much, I think we can get that to 9 million, maybe even 10. When the stars align and everything happens. When all the aspects and stuff proc together. I also can get better legs and better amulet rows. And I can definitely get Rawmite as a better row. My Rawmite is pretty much almost minimum. My Shockwave is maximum though. So there is no way to get this to increase. But again, by increasing the rest of the stuff, everything will increase, including Shockwave itself. This build, I think, could do up until tier 80, no problem. Not sure about 90 and 100, but I was doing tier 77 so earlier, and I managed to finish it. If someone is playing it safe, they can do middle, maybe even high 80 tier dungeons. Who knows? Maybe if someone is good at surviving, even tier 90 might be doable. But the DPS won't be good enough for tier 100, no matter how I look at it. Even if you can survive, it will be slow and not worth your time, unless you just want to do it for the sake of doing it. What I will test tomorrow is probably a Lilith run to see if I can survive Lilith. I'm not sure what to expect from Lilith. I've only tried it in pre-season, not even during Eternal Season 1, just pre-season. And back then, I guess things have changed since then. I'm not sure what to expect, what I'll need in terms of survivability. The best part about Trample is it recharges your spirit. So you can DPS, 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 boom, Trample to refill your spirit and keep DPSing for a few more hits. For a couple more hits at least. Oh, I forgot to give you incense. Okay, I'll give you one after this dungeon. Shit, I wasted my trample. Okay. We can port now. I don't think it worked. Didn't no, it's weird. Hopefully it did work, but if it didn't, I can do without it. Alright, let's open the next one. Melee defenders, definitely not that one. Yannick, this one would be a little annoying for you to avoid. Let's do that one. What enemies is this? Cultists? That's like it is. Did he stun me? Fuck. He did stun me. He knocked me down actually, but still. Kind of similar outcome. Where was the defaced shrine? It wasn't here because I didn't see it, so it's probably in the next room. There it is. Go. I'll slay all enemies, okay. We will. Not bad. At least Hukyu is now back to level 50-ish. After having to recreate the character. So he's gotten back the lost progress. Even if you get to 60 and equip ancestral gear, don't expect to be able to do easily tier 4 by yourself yet. Maybe when you're 70 with ancestral gear, you should have no problem in the overworld with the right skills and build. But at 60 it would be a little tough even with the right items. You'll be missing the paragon points and stuff. And probably the aspects as well. Ballistic aspect is thankfully something that's easy to get. Because it's a codex aspect and it's always the same roll. Regardless whether you get it from the codex or from an item. Ursin Horror, even if it's minimum row, it's still good to equip it. And it's again another thing that you can get for your codex. So those two aspects you really want to grab from the codex, those ones. Where is it? Just to show you. Oh, this one as well. Raw might is something that you can get from the codex as a seasonal, not right away. Rampaging beast, another thing that's easy to get as a seasonal. So that's 4 aspects you can get easily. So Ursine Horror is one. Raw might is another one, and Rampaging Werebeast is another one you can get. And from utility, you can get Ballistic. So right now for this beast, for this build, one aspect is the only aspect you cannot get from the codex this season is Shockwave. This is the only thing that you cannot get from the codex. Everything else, some of them you can't get from the codex right away, but after a bit you will be able to. 2 enemies remaining. Oh, I wonder if those enemies teleported to you, to the beginning of the map, or whether I really did miss them somewhere, because they don't show up as red dots. Maybe this bug happened. Maybe this bug has happened where mobs teleport to the player at the entrance of the dungeon. The slay all enemies mobs. Oh, if it did happen, kind of a wasted dungeon in terms of glyph XP, but you still got experience from it. And we should probably start the next one because trying to. Oh yeah, they are at the entrance. You can stay there. You know what? Teleport to me. Go back to town. Teleport to me. You can revive now, and there you go. The monsters are here. They are next to me. Now you can teleport to me if you feel like it. I'll be killing the boss. Or you can wait for me to kill the boss and port. Then it doesn't matter whether you port while I'm doing it or not. Man, can't wait to get this to 15 to see if it works nicely. Demon Soul says, how's the grind going, STRUCKTLF? Well, the grind is going nicely. I'm experimenting a lot today with testing different aspects, different skill combinations, different uniques as well, different glyphs, and I've been min-maxing that way. I've been checking what gives me more DPS, what gives me more power overall. And I think I've gotten this build to do double the damage than it did last night, for example. Just with a few changes, just with a few item changes and aspect changes and stuff. And reworking slightly the paragons and optimizing them. You're still working towards level 100. What level are you? Halfway done with 72. And what build, what class and build are you running? Firewall Sork. Yeah, that's a tough one. What skills are you using for survivability? What are your defensive skills for survivability on the Sork right now? I mean, I'm assuming you're obviously using teleport as a defensive skill, but are you using stuff like Frost Nova or the fire one, Flame Shield? So you're using Ice Armor, Teleport, Flame Shield, and Frost Nova. You're going all in. You're going all in. Well, at least you have no trouble surviving. At least I think the survivability should be okay. Your only attacks are Inferno and Firewall. Well, that makes sense. It makes sense. I'm assuming you're using mastery skill damage increases in terms of your paragons. You're probably using it's somewhat similar to my Blizzard build, where I was focusing on a mastery skill as the main damage dealing thing. You're following a guide for the build. Eventually, if I decide to make a sorcerer, I would love to make a firewall build as well, because this season I know it's viable. I obviously won't like to look at someone else's. I would like to make it my own, but I don't have enough character slots. I have 2 character slots empty, and I was thinking of making a necro and a rogue. Rogue first, then the necro after the druid, but I might delete some of my characters on the Eternal Realm. The muse. I will delete the muse that I have for storing affixes and stuff, and just... And since there's one extra stashed up, I can take the items from one of the muse and spread them to the others, I guess. You're not good at coming up with builds. Well, that's why people like me make them for others to follow. I was playing with a lightning mage that was doing okay in 2-man 77 with a single defensive skill, just teleport. He was doing Raiment of the Infinite lightning teleport mage. Oh shit, there's 2 pedestals. Okay, I forgot to turn in one. So when played the right way, even a build with just teleport can survive, apparently, when using the right stuff. So just with one defensive skill and the least defensive one of the defensive skills, teleport. Last season you did a Storm Earth Druid. Yeah, I mean, with the experience rates and stuff, you definitely would get bored. And Storm and Earth mixture, if you're doing human form, would have been very weak last season. I know firsthand from testing stuff. Oh, 6.4 million again. You didn't follow a guide for that one. Oh, you chose one of the worst combinations last season to build around. One of the weakest in terms of DPS, and maybe not that weak in terms of survivability if you do it right, but still very weak in terms of damage. Even in this season, doing a Storm Earth combo would require a lot of min-maxing and tinkering to try and get it to be on par with some of the not so good but okay builds like a Werebear. Because Werebear is not a meta build, but it's good enough to be okay. If meta is triple S, Werebear is single S. If meta can do 40 million, this one does 8 million with its best cast. Not per hit, but per cast. Because when I cast, there is 2 hits. There is Shockwave and there is Pulverize. And if Shockwave does 6.4 million, Pulverize does the rest to give it 8. With my current, and again, this I can min max it a little bit more if I get better uniques and better aspect rolls. And then I can think this 8 million will turn into 9, maybe even 10. Especially with that glyph I'm leveling. This might also give me a ton of extra DPS. It will give me extra core skill damage. And as an added bonus, I'll also get extra resistances to all resists. Not bad at all. But I've been able to soul rank 77. Or was it 78? I can't remember. So I think this can do up to like 86, 87, 89. Maybe in its current shape. As long as I play safe and don't overextend and overpush. When you died, was it? Oh yes, the monsters teleported on you. I'll try to come. I'll try to come and kill them. It's gonna take me a little while, but I'll get them. Just stay there. I'll revive you. Just 5 enemies. This is the thing with QO enemies. It keeps teleporting to the lobby. Necro right now has an amazing build, in my opinion, as an overpower blood lance. Because this season, anything that does overpower is much stronger than usual. Anything that does overpower is stronger than usual because there's two more things that can guarantee overpower this season. One of them is this amulet, which also gives you up to +2 ranks of all core skills. On top of overpower damage, crit chance, and resource generation. The other thing is this. Every 20 seconds your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. This one is after consuming 300 of your primary resource, guarantees overpower. This one, every 20 seconds your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. Those things together are a massive boost. And this amulet is a massive boost not just for that. Your critical strikes that overpower deal up to 120% multiplicative. So if you have 1000 overpower, that's 120% of that 1000. Which is mind blown, probably, if to anyone who wants to make an overpower build. This amulet is a must-have to anyone doing overpower builds this season. Another thing that is a must-have is those legs. Even if you're not doing overpower, regardless of your build, this currently is the best leg item in the game for any build. As long as you have enough unstoppable to trigger it. You deal up to 40% multiplicative damage. Again, multiplicative damage right now is very, very good bargain. And those legs also give you a little bit of damage reduction, some percentage damage as well. Okay, let's see what map to do next. Probably this one. The way the game is now for you, you tend to finish the battle pass, then take a break till next season. Not looking to push content or anything. Aha! So you buy battle passes and you want to finish it to get the most out of it. Or do you just do the basic battle pass? Actually, I might have to stop I might have to stop. We'll see. Maybe was dungeon, because it's been 11 hours and 43 minutes. We need to teleport quickly before they respawn. Go teleport, I'll kill them. Teleport to the dungeon, I'll kill them. Just teleport to the dungeon. I'll kill anyone that tries to interrupt. Quickly before they respawn. Quickly. Teleport. They'll respawn soon. Teleport here to Belfry Zakara. This is gonna be the last map of the day. Because my stream will if my stream goes longer than 11 hours 55 minutes, it doesn't get recorded on YouTube. So I've got like 10 minutes to finish this dungeon. If I don't finish it on time, I'll just cut off the stream and wrap up the dungeon after it. But 10 minutes is more than enough to finish this specific dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. Is it undead again? Wait, did I just use demon slaying instead of undead? That's the undead one. At least this season the leveling up is much faster. Last season it was painful. And that's why I didn't even bother creating a character in the seasonal realm last season. I just checked it out how it is in the eternal realm. And since the seasonal mechanic was pretty lame, this season the seasonal mechanic is lame as well, but at least it gives us that event. But the problem with this seasonal event is, after a while it just becomes pointless to do it, unless you just want to get your seasonal reputation maxed out. And completing the season pass, I was done with the season pass by level 85. I was rank 9 battle pass by the time I was level 80 something, maybe not even 85. So it was pretty easy and fast to finish without even focusing on finishing it as a priority.
Such power.
Okay, nice. Let's see what's next. Hmm. Cool. Okay, nice. Okay, you can port to me. And this is the last dungeon of the day. Thanks to anyone who watched. And to anyone who's watching my content as non-stream as well. Really helps. Also subscribe on my YouTube channel. Also definitely help me grow that channel. So yeah, more later today. It's currently 6:50 in the morning. Again, I need to cook some food, eat, maybe rest a little bit. Not sleep, but rest. Like watch an episode, something. And then I'll make a video. I'll make a video guide for certain things I think people might want to know. QQ, did you teleport and get the glyph stone and the loot? I'll let you teleport before I leave. And I think by noon, so like 6 hours from now, no, 5 hours from now or so, I might be ready. Might be ready to stream some more. Let me ask. He's here. So keep it cool, STRUCKTLF. Until next time from me, and goodbye.
The beast lives within you. Well done.